Check, check, check. Yeah, dude.
What's happening? Say what?
Rock and roll.
Absolutely. I was like, this is cool. Don T. Rump. Hey, hey.
What's up, Don?
Oh, man. I've been out doing garden stuff all day.
Yeah, still too wet to do that here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Well, it looks like all this next week, the next 8, 9 days are going to be all in the 60s. So, and then 70s after that. So I'm optimistic. At least it'll be temperately okay. Whether it's dry enough to work is another story.
yeah, they're saying 50s for the whole following week. Nothing higher than that.
Oh, well, yeah.
But I don't think we got any rain coming, so hopefully it'll dry out.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to upload the video I made today.
What's up, Zoom bait? Did you watch any of Aaron's stream tonight?
No, I didn't get a chance. I just got back in, got getting something to eat, turned on the computer.
Someone sent him the greatest gag gift of all.
Oh, really? What was that?
He got a bag of dicks.
Oh no!
He got a bag of gummy dicks candy.
Oh my god! Eat a dick. I can just hear them. I can just hear him talking about it now. Oh, good lord! No, but oh man, it was nice and warm today.
Yeah, it got a little warmer than they were calling for today. They were saying like high of 52. I think it got up to 60 for a couple hours, and then it, overcasted up, and that was it.
Did they say what the delay was, or is just a? Well, good, Cheyenne. Jelly. Hey, Susan. Welcome back. Hey, Don, did they say what the delay was? Or did they even give it a? No, you got it. Um, Oh, hey, here's battery. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Hey
What's
guys.
up, Kev? Hiya.
So did you find an old truck, Zoom? How you doing there, battery? You're muted, battery.
I think he's talking to somebody.
Oh, okay. Okay, check out this. Hold on. I got to check out this link.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Ah,
What's up? Anything today?
nothing.
Doing some research.
What in the world is that?
For Patriots.
Nice.
Okay, severe outlook. Oh,
And
yeah.
I just looked at my garden today, and I have carrots coming up, beets, I think parsnips, a couple of tomatoes.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming along. Trying to figure out what else I want to plant.
Yeah, I had to transplant. I had to pot them in bigger pots because I'm not ready to put them in the garden yet.
I still
But
got tomatoes in the window.
got tomatoes, zucchini, and okra.
It got down to the high 40s last night. So maybe it's
I'm
tolerable.
hearing an echo from one of you guys. Not sure who.
Let me refresh.
I have nothing on.
Yeah, it was him. Yeah, I'm gonna try growing parsnips this year too.
Parsnips.
Yeah.
No tornadoes? Yeah, I got parsnips planted. I'm not sure if they're coming up. So
Well,
I planted 2 rows, no, 3 rows of carrots, 3 rows of beets, and 3 rows of parsnips. But the next day, the cats were playing in my garden, and now my seeds got scattered.
oh, man.
So I don't know what's coming up. I can tell the beets and the carrots, but I don't know about the parsnips. I don't know what they look like.
Oh, well.
I'm pretty sure they're a lot like carrots.
Parsnips are kind of like carrots.
What I love about the beets is I can harvest the leaves and eat them through the summer,
Well,
and then can the beets. Then I got them for the rest of the winter.
yeah.
Problem is I don't have a canner. My wife made some quince jam,
Ooh, that sounds
and
good.
we used the pressure cooker to heat up the jars, and then we sealed them up.
Yeah.
It worked.
I'm gonna refresh. I'll be right back.
80% of them sealed.
There you go.
It's
Yeah,
just
you'll get some that won't.
we had to pour out the water and then grab the jars because we had nothing to grab the jars. It was interesting. Got a cat behind me.
Yeah, just jumped off.
And we got cats in Wyoming, but they hang around just for the milk.
Cereal. What kind of cereal?
Cereal?
Yeah, Susan said she made her own cereal today.
Oh, I don't know how to make that.
I'm not much of a cereal person.
Oh, crispy keto.
I'm real basic. I like either granola or Raisin Bran.
Hmm.
Keto? Yeah. Well, they had some keto bread at Fred Meyer on sale. I kind of wish they had somebody demonstrating them so I know if they're any good.
Yep, you did, Don. There you go. Fire in the boat. Hold on.
Nice shirt.
Thank you. 2020. Trump Pence 2020.
Hey Ryan, what's up?
Smoke.
Hey, Ryan. Oh, man, I tell you. Everybody's on it today. Saturday.
I heard a goat.
Timing.
That damn goat.
I know, right? Tell Battery to read chat.
Oh, who's on there? I wasn't even looking.
That was Cheyenne DeChelly.
Wow, I did not know you were on. How's everything in Wyoming? Say something.
Duh.
Oh, that's cool. Oh,
Great,
late.
Patty.
I know. Oh,
Love the goat. Careful what context you got that, Doc.
Hey, hey, Wizard.
Huh.
That battery I made, that little portable one,
Yeah.
I put two lights on it, hooked up by all the wiring. It had two very fine wires coming from those lights. And I
Right.
tied the two negatives together and the two positives together, hooked them up to a 3-pole switch, and the light worked. Everything was great. Well, the other day I noticed there was a wire loose. I'm like, what the heck is this wire? And I look, it was off the switch. I flip the switch and the light comes on. It doesn't have a negative wire, but it still works.
Weird. You sure?
I haven't figured it out yet.
Is it grounded somewhere else somehow?
I don't know how. There's no ground on the case. It's plastic.
Right. It's plastic. Yeah. Huh. That is weird.
I figured you might know something about it.
Well,
I kind of need a refresher on that stuff.
maybe it's treating the other diode as a ground somehow. Not sure. It shouldn't be activating anyway. It's not a completed circuit.
What's up, Jack? Good night.
Oh,
Hey, Jack's in the
oh,
house.
there's
Good
12
deal.
cats now.
But yeah, I can't
Jack.
imagine why.
Oh, good. I'm glad I mentioned it when you were on.
Yeah. Cheyenne DeChelli, that's a friend of yours?
second oldest.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say they're calling you daddy. It's gotta be something.
It's not a girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
I don't think her mom would be too happy about that.
Right. Yeah, it was just getting into some chocolate. I was wearing Ranger out today. He got a hold of a turkey bag.
I had a chocolate covered Rice Krispie treat today. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
I hope that you can write here your appointment. And I hope that before you continue that, to pick up what is really trash and put away, because the simple look here, I can see a lot of the trash. Simple look. So it's not difficult that you need to take a
I don't think we need to do that.
Right. Crow Minion, what's up?
Crow.
So, what was your day like there, bud?
Worked. It was slow, steady all day
Right.
long, like it has been the last 2 weeks. Yeah. The manager came in today to do the paperwork at the end of the day, and he was telling me because the governor here in Ohio is putting it out there that they're most likely going to reopen some businesses May 1st. And the manager was all like, well, with all this going on, and when they reopen, they're probably going to make everybody that's open wear face masks, just so you know. I'm like, they're not requiring it now. Why would they require it then? You know, it don't make no sense. I'm like, I'm not wearing a fucking face mask to work.
Yeah, Susan.
Waste of time, Susan. They don't care what people like us think.
No. Did you hear about what? Did you see the interview with Nancy Pelosi?
No.
Huh?
No, I didn't.
Well, Chris Wallace asked her, he says, do you understand why people are upset and why they're acting the way they're acting? No, I can't.
Complete disconnect.
Yeah.
Her
She
anchor
said
to reality.
$24,000 refrigerator and $13 a pint ice cream. Yeah, like Jack was saying the other day, that's some expensive ass ice cream. Yeah, she's a Looney Tune. It's ridiculous. She needs to be put out to pasture. Something. Yeah, it's ridiculous. She won't go in and finish up the legislation, take care of the American people. They're holding it up because they want to get their shit legislation in there. Because they know it can't pass on its own. $9 Australian there. But yeah, shipping, I guess, sure. Be insane. Oh, Sam, be right back. Oh, man. Come here, Ranger. Come here, boy. That's my buddy. Come here. Oh,
What's up, Ranger?
check it out. You got friends. You a star. He's like, what's up with that? What's up?
What
He
did you
was,
catch today?
huh?
You were saying earlier he caught something outside.
Oh, what? Oh, no, yeah, he caught it today. He, my brother threw out the bag that we cooked the turkey in.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he
He
was
went
all
to
in.
town.
Right. I was like, oh no, man. I just looked over and he's got his head in the bag. You know, he's looking the inside of the bag out and stuff. I was like, oh my God. So I go over there and I rip it down the center and so he can get to it and stuff. Otherwise, his whole body he'd smell like a turkey. His head smells like a turkey. I had to spray him down. He didn't like that.
Yeah, we always save our turkey and chicken carcasses for the cats outside, but you got to
Yeah.
clean them up because otherwise they'll choke on the bones.
How you doing?
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey.
Cool.
So he was like, he was all, that bag is clean now. Of course. Well, how's your day, Jack?
Um, just figuring out all these bastards out there profiteering and that out of this virus. Steel prices are up between 40 and 80% around the place. Aluminium's up around about 35 to 50%. I'm looking for some inch and 3/4 6061 T6 aluminium. It's aluminium, tungsten, titanium alloy.
Oh.
So fairly common. Actually, it's the main strut, and that's for most aircraft landing struts. It's very heavy, very strong, very light. And I want to make some nut spinners and that for crossbows. So to lighten this thing up, because I'm experimenting now, making bits, sizes, weights, all that sort of thing. I made the first nut out of a solid chunk of stainless because I got some 2-inch round bar there. That's 4.5 ounces of bloody stainless. So if I do this in aluminium, I can take 3 ounces off it.
Right.
4 ounces off the spring and still keeping, if you want to, you can go up to 150 pound spring tension on the bow. No worries. But I'm setting it up so it's 80 to 100. No worries. So it's going to be good at 75 yards. And penetrate chainmail at 75 yards. After that, yeah, it's 120 is a little bit too much for most folks. Put down there and lift. A lot of people will be pulling their backs. Yeah, we don't want that. So 80 pound people can do. Put your foot through it, pull it up.
Oh yeah.
If you want to make them a serious battle weapon, and that take half an inch off the bowstring and refit. That adds 40-pound of tension to it.
I've got a wrist. I've got a wrist crossbow, just a pistol crossbow. Now it's got a lever on the back of it that'll cock it.
Oh yeah. You can make up for
I
heavy.
gotta go make dinner, so I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
All right.
Right on.
Cheers there, Barry.
Bon appetit.
Some of them have windlasses on the back of it, like cranks and that, but like a very early one for the heavy bows, medieval bows, around about 13th century, was 2 pieces of wood. And you brace one up in the front, and then you hook the second one and draw it back, and the 2 pieces of wood would force down, like you pull the lever down on one and force the other one back out, and that until it got into the knock, and that set your nut, and that and trap your string, and that take your charging device is what they called it, the charge your bow, and which I don't think is an accurate term. Charging came in the black powder era. But this is how the stuff was written. It was all written around about 1700, is what they say. So they call it charging, but I don't think it was called charging. That's my personal belief. But yeah, a two-piece thing, you can make them. It's sort of like an atlatl or a woomer. That extra leverage to get that thing to throw on a spear. This is just leverage on two pieces of wood. One's longer than the other. You pull the long bit, and they both go down and stretch that out. And remember, your draw on a crossbow is generally only around about 8 to 12 inches. So it's not a huge movement. It's not like a yew longbow where you
Right.
got 30 draw. Some of them suckers, 180-pound draw.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's why the Chinese, all their big heavy bows were foot bows. They had little stirrups on them. They put your feet in them and that. Lay back and use your legs and that and launch them that way.
Donald Trump. He says, "I have no problem sacrificing a few libtards for the good of the country."
Right on.
What was it? How was it written? The tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots.
Tyrants and patriots.
Yep. He might still be alive. Who's Aaron?
Aaron is a legend. He's a friend of ours from New York.
Oh man.
So try to get through to Tracy and that again this morning. The phones are all just over there. Tried a different landing sites, all that sort of stuff. So I'll catch you later on. It gets quieter. But a lot of folks are mobile gaming and all that sort of thing. There's been 8 new mobile games released in the last week alone. They're rushing through. Everybody's complaining because there's bugs in them. They're all trying to get them out. There goes another mousetrap. I got 6 today. It's 11:36 a.m. and from the time I got up this morning about 5 a.m., that's number 6. It's getting crazy here with the mices. I hate them mices to pieces. So I better go. The chooks are loving it. The chooks are loving it. You walk out the back there and that, and you got the mouses still half alive out of the track, and holding by the tail and that. And they're leaping up trying to get hold of it.
Wow! Right.
What creatures trying to make a wish with a mouse? It's a bit gruesome.
Hey, Canoes, can you get a message to or from Jimmy? Have you gotten messages to him from Jimmy?
Good question.
Because I can't get an email to
his email address. Hang on a second.
I was trying to email him my number and stuff, but he's not getting them. It's like I can't email out of the country or some shit.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, the email address I have him for him is jetserd blah blah at gmail.
Apparently, Huck's got some family stuff going on at the moment. Visitors, all that sort of stuff. Lockdown issues, all that sort of stuff. So, yeah.
She was in Aaron's chat tonight.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, networks over there overloaded the buggery. I came down and landed the sat down in Brownsville, Texas, tried to get a New York server connection. It was fucking ridiculous. Landed up Canada. Forget where. It's got a funny French name. Gives you no clue where it is. But that got through that way. So here I'm actually in Mexico, is where I'm coming down now.
Fire in the boat. There's Florida. There's Florida.
What's up, Florida? Let's get high.
2 minutes, folks. I'm not ready.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Yeah. Do you want me to send Jimmy an email with your contact info, Wiz?
Yes.
Is that what you're trying to do?
Number.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phone number? Gotcha.
Big time. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, send it out there because for whatever reason he's
I've been
not
meaning to email him anyway, so.
It's like super frustrating. I've been trying to get an email to him, and he can't get them or something. He's not getting them.
Well, you know what might be happening? The service that he's using might be being run through the military there, and they might be, doing some censoring and shit.
Well, that's possible.
Florida, tired, beat up, sore as buggery, yes. Trying to do a shitload of old-fashioned hammer work at the moment, and the body's not keeping up with it, to be honest with you. So, yeah, you picked the good one. That's life. And that most blokes give up this side of the game when they're way before 50.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
I'm just too dumb to give it away.
Yeah. Right.
So, I'm trying to figure out a way. I'm gonna end up making everything the same. So I'm gonna make a curve frame so I can bend every piece of steel to the same curve. Do the end and all that sort of thing. So I'm actually going to do a production run blacksmithing all the metal components to make a 14th century crossbow kit. So all the metal stuff, all you got to do is get a chunk of wood. The patterns will be in there. All the screws to mount the metal to it in there. You're going to need to drill one hole, which is going to be a standard 1 3/4 inch hole saw blade. I've checked them out on Amazon. I'm thinking about chucking the actual hole saw in the kit with them, so you got everything. So the 1/4 inch drills that you need, the 1 3/4 inch drill bit, all that sort of thing. Everything you need in the kit to do this, all you need is a fine grain lump of wood.
That burger better be buffalo. A Build-A-Burger.
Barbecue tomorrow. Cool. Build-A-Burger. Sorry for running late.
Oh. It's all good.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's good. I might have another one.
Hey, that been double hitting, huh?
This is there was half of one in the cone left over from last night. Just as I sat down, and that's basically my first one for today.
Oh, yeah. I turned around and did all that. I was digging up, making soil for the pots and stuff like that, and all those pots I just emptied from planting the trees. I refilled, made soil, and set in all the zucchini plants.
Yep.
They were popping up, but they're they were just in starter sets. I had to separate them out pretty quick because they get big old root systems on them and you get them apart
Um,
if you don't separate them.
got onto a specialist hammer maker, so I've ordered a couple of hammers. I know it sounds weird, and that, but like they're like specialist knife makers and all that sort of thing. There's the physics of very thick steel and all that sort of stuff, and the dimensions of hammers and that. Some guys that just get it so good. Um,
Right.
we're lucky here in Australia to have a young guy on the south coast of New South Wales, down near where I used to live, who learnt some blacksmithing off me when I had a place down there before the government took it off me. But he's gone on and seen other blokes and all that sort of thing. He's now making some of the best hammers in the world. So he's making me a special 2 pound. So it's a lightweight rounding hammer. So it's fairly flat on one side and fairly round on the back. So good for spreading and all that sort of thing. About 2 inches in squareness, but proper platinum head and all that sort of stuff, which is very rare now. Everything's a straight head. Yeah. So doing that, keep on going. Because my 3.5 pounder, little bit hard to swing all day, every day. So I'm currently using an 18-ounce engineering hammer, ball peen hammer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that to do that, which is taking a hell of a long time, but I'm getting it done without killing myself.
Right.
Just over 2 pound, 2 pound 2 ounces is what we're aiming for.
Well, I thought you were going for a stamper.
A stamper.
Yeah, the hydraulic hammer kind of thing.
Yeah, for making Damascus and all that sort of thing. But for general blacksmithing and all that sort of stuff, you still need hammers. Even with using that hammer, just that sort of press, and that's still going to have to hammer it back into there, and that'll go back to probably a 6 pounder to straighten up the heavy Damascus and all that sort of thing. Now, but you're not using that all day, every day. So that's getting that out, putting it back on the anvil, getting it straight, getting it aligned, bringing the pieces into line to start off your edge so you can start pressing it, go through, because it'll warp and all that sort of thing as you're going through it. So you use a hammer to knock it back into line and all that sort of thing. But for production jobs like making these little arrowheads the other day, I had to make 20.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It used to take me 5 minutes each. There's plenty of videos on YouTube and that you can watch, Torn Anderson and all that sort of stuff. Just simple single hammer and a couple of hardy tools, and that he uses a proper cut off. You use the edge of your bloody anvil if you've got a good sharp edge on it, and just whack it off and cut off the bit there. Pick it up with your pair of long nose pliers, work your edge. People used to make 50 or 60 of these things a day back in the old days. And when Henry whatever went to war, they took 5 million arrows. So he took 10,000 archers. He took something like that, 5,000 arrows for each. And then he also took 1,000 bloody blacksmiths with him as part of the army. Invaded the country.
Right.
Colonel Shaw. What's up?
Okay, so, but as you get old, and that you've got to modify things. So I'm getting new tools and all that sort of stuff. For a lot of this stuff, and on this crossbow, to do the trigger, it's just a square mild steel rod, but you've got to twist it up, and that to decorate it, you've got to put a curl in it and all that sort of thing. That's all small hammer work. So I just got to get ready and do that. But if I can knock up these kits and get $200 US instead of people paying like $1,200 for these things US, they can make their own for $200. Just find a lump of wood. just make it simple for folks. And I can make
Right.
a bucket.
Oh man.
Now, what was I doing?
Yeah, that's what you were doing.
Gemma's was very nice.
Oh, good lord.
Ah, dear. Yeah.
It's supposed to rain tonight or tomorrow morning. So, I wanted to get all those plants in the pots before they, because they're coming up like crazy. Every single seed I put in the ground for the tomato plants sprouted. So
Good
I had to
germination
separate
rate.
them
That's
all
good.
out. Huh?
Good germination rate. That's good.
Yeah. Well, I take them. We've had this garden soil that we've been throwing eggs and tea bags and coffee grounds and ashes and paper and leaves and this giant. I tilled it all up and mixed it with soil and stuff like that. And I've been digging that and then mixing it with potting mix, and that's what I'm using in these starter pots. So it's got all goodness in it for the plants. So they're all kicking ass. Except for peppers. It's just not warm enough to get the peppers to pop.
Yeah, they need hot weather and warm soil.
It's got to be above 70 degrees from what I've experienced. Once it hits 70 degrees, they'll start sprouting.
You got an electric blanket?
Uh, yeah, but I'm letting it go natural.
No, well, just plug it in and put your starter kit on top of that. Make sure there's some plastic in between that and the starter and the blanket. And
Sure,
see,
sure.
we got that problem too because it's the desert. The ground gets cold at the night time, and we get frost and all that sort of thing, and they chill the ground down. Sun comes up during the day and all that sort of thing, but we've still got these cold, chilly nights and frost early in the morning. So the ground temperature actually doesn't lift up.
I actually got a seating mat,
Yeah,
which is underneath. Well, when I was messing with the hydroponics, I bought a starter set thing, and it came with a plant starter, seed starter, and it had a mat underneath it that brings it up to 73 degrees or 74 degrees, something like that.
have you ever seen a flower pot and tea candle heater?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. And just shoot a tin on the top of that, and you can have 4 of those seed trays on top of that piece of tin with one tea candle in there, generating all that heat going up there, and that'll.
Oh yeah.
So you do that. 2 tea candles a night. One up there, and it lasts up till just before midnight, and then the other one lasts you through the morning. And the residual heat.
But no, we'll get it. Well, I've got them in trays already, and I was just gonna let them deal with what they're gonna do.
All right. Okay. Smoked pork tenderloins. Well, I might have you beat there at the moment. I got a jug with 2 cups of red wine, Shiraz Cabernet. So don't use shit wine if cooking. Don't use shit result. It's got red and white wine vinegar, about half a cup of each. It's got about a cup of peppercorns in there soaking, and it got nuked for about 45 seconds, a whole lot, just to get it hot and open up the peppercorns to soak in, all that sort of stuff. I got a whole chuck of whole chuck steak and all that sort of thing, just diced it up in about 2 inches cubed and all that sort of thing. I'm going to oven roast them later when they're about 3/4 done. throw the sauce and the peppercorn mix into them. So instead of marinating and all that sort of stuff, whole pile of onions, some tomato sauce, some spices, and all that sort of thing, and then just reduce that down into a like thick sauce and gravy and some roast veggies on with it. So made it was a Tuscan roast dinner.
Well, I'm having something with turkey in it tomorrow because I got a whole bunch of leftover turkey.
Cool. No, I just been eating that much lamb and kangaroo and everything else and rabbit and all that sort of stuff. And I got dropped off a very nice whole chuck the other day. So I've cut half of it off, put the rest of it in the freezer, just cubed it, and then I've got some big pieces today, so I'll just roast it.
Yeah.
The way I used to do it in Tuscany, I used to just put the meat on shish kebabs and put them in a tray in those round the pizza ovens, brick ovens, half dome ones. That's how they traditional. I don't have one here yet. Working on it. I got to cast a 4x8 long by 7 to 8 inch thick concrete slab to put it all on, inset stone into the actual cooking area of the concrete. Then put the dome up on top. And I'll go down the end of the veranda down here, the entertainment area. So.
Oh man.
Pizza night in Dimbula.
Yeah. No, I had turkey rice last night, and I'll probably do it again tomorrow. I just can't get enough of it. I really can't. I love this stuff.
Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we just fixed the turkey a few days ago, so.
We're lucky here. The other side of Horsham, it's probably about 90 miles from here. Deutsch's turkey farm, and Darryl Deutsch, been out there years, 30-something years, supplying turkeys and all that sort of thing. And I go and get a turkey buff, so it's got no legs and no wings, it's just the whole carcass and the whole breast and all that sort of stuff. And that's great, especially when like Tracy's here and that sort of thing, when you can cook down the carcass and make brand soup and all that sort of stuff. Nothing goes away. But the other thing is you can get the turkey legs by themselves. So it's a pack, 2 turkey legs. A turkey leg by itself is a good feed for 2 people.
Yeah, usually, yeah. Yeah, what I would do is I'll probably just I'll just probably make some noodles, and then I got a whole package of nothing but meat pieces and the juice.
So I'm in a little town called Dimbula. If you find the little desert in Australia, we've got a whopping big one as well. But Dimbula's, they call it the gateway to the little desert. So I'm down here. So that's the accent. Definitely not Kiwi or English. But then there's some folks that'll tell you I'm in the 13th sub-basement level in Houston, and Australia is actually a hologram. It's true. Potatoes, turnips, corns, and the cobs works just fine. Yeah, all right.
I just wanted to check on the condition of my condition. Right on, Florida.
I'm still uploading that video too. Getting close. About 4 minutes remaining. But yeah, I didn't get to see much of anything newsworthy today, so.
Well, apparently there is a big ramen noodle factory in Wuhan. Don't know, I forget the brand, somebody mentioned it, and it's sold all over the US. and that so the Woohoo Flu was going to be a free extra inclusion in every wrapped packet.
Excuse me.
But hang five, if it's got a life of only a month, and it's going to spend 3 months on the ship, I mean, it's all good. Yes. He's your friend. I think Ryan's Ryan. What's Ryan called? His internet wife. That's all right. Wild dill pickles.
Do what?
Wild dill pickles.
There you go.
Can you get them in the bread and butter pickles and that already sliced up in a little jar? Or you're going to do your own slicing?
She's the juice in your berry.
Yeah, we sell them whole, and you can do what you want with them.
All right.
Oh, danger.
Yeah. Oh, look, you can't take this stuff out of Chinese food. If you're cooking it at home, who gives a stuff? If it comes from the local Chinese restaurant, and that like, it's not like they're out there spreading this stuff. Yes, I do believe the CCP has had individuals over here deliberately infecting stuff and spreading the stuff around to offset what they were doing at home. That's typical of their style, and I believe there are a couple of videos out there showing examples of that. There's been a couple of tweets, and the police have reacted around several countries to these tweets and Facebook posts of people going deliberately out there to infect them. Most of them happen to be Asian. Most of them happen to be supporters of socialist and leftist ideologies and the CCP and that who are funding most of these groups. So you had a lady in an Apple store, I forget where it was, somewhere in the US, and some black lady filmed her and said, "Ma'am, do you have to do this? Do you have to touch everyone?" And she did. Went out there. You saw her in between things. She was breathing on her hands too. You know, like, what the heck is this shit I doing? You couldn't do a better act of spreading a bioagent if you tried. Yeah, bread and butter dill pickles. Because then you get your just slice your meat and then you can lay it down. Because slicing them down, sometimes you get thick. Sometimes when they're in the jar, they're all even. So your cheese then goes on top. That's all flat. Things only get awkward when you put your tomato on top. But your lettuce sort of balances that, and your mayo sort of. Yeah, a few sticks of beef jerky, and that and dill pickles. Yeah, you last a fair while on that.
Aaron the Tires is in the house. What's up, dude?
How you doing, Aaron? Hey, buffalo jerky's better, and I tried some American bison type buffalo jerky when they're there. It's better than beef jerky too. I tell you what I do like is camel jerky. Sort of creamier. Camel tastes like veal anyway. It's similar to veal and its properties and all that, just stringy. And when you make jerky out of it, you get these long strands. Chew on them. It's great. But yeah, it's got a creamier sort of thing, like moister. Well, not really. But probably because it's more chewier and hangs around for a while.
Oh man. You know what I want? You know what I really got a flavor for?
What's that? Pie.
A taste for, I mean, a hankering for, whatever you want to call it. Mahi mahi.
Oh yeah, fish.
Oh, since I've had it. Yeah.
Lemon and ginger and mahi mahi.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that, some bell peppers and that, lemon juice, real thin slices of ginger. I wrap it in foil, cook it, flip it, open it up, toss all the salad because it was only there to flavour the fish. And
Yeah.
toss all the pieces of ginger, toss all the bell peppers, all that sort of thing. A little bit more lemon juice over the top, and then nice salad to go with it.
Yeah. It's either that or a nice thick piece of salmon with some dill and vinegar sauce. I like that too. It
We
does
get
right now. I don't know. I just gotta take. I guess got like a craving for fish.
yeah, no, hey, look, fish is brain food, so yeah, you need some stuff. Do you your salt? Do you have iodized salt? I use predominantly either Pink Lake or Himalaya pink salt, but I cook with iodized salt because I don't get as much fresh fish as what my brain should probably get. So I still get iodine going through the salt.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, go
But
for
I
it.
take mineral iodine, like just a drop every day in a glass of water. Um, and actually, I found a very nice, big shout out, Community Cove, a little startup food processing place, and that 100% Australian owned, operated, and they only buy from Aussie farmers. Thank you very much. Got a brilliant lemon cordial. So make up the lemon cordial. We drop of iodine in there, top up for the water, all sits around, and just a few sips here throughout the day. So I'm pretty much proof that way.
Guys, if you're a vet and or you know a vet, you know, a dad, a brother, something like that, cousin that is a vet that might need seeds, send them to sausagegravybiscuitfarms.com. The You can get more details up on the site and from Don to specifically, but yeah, Don has a special program for veterans, and he takes care of the vets that need that information and those types of things.
Cool.
So definitely, have them get a hold of Don at sausagegravybiscuitfarms.com, and he talk to him about getting him the seeds. Yeah.
Well, I've sent 5 folks to Don, 2 from this channel in the early days. One of them's a lady, one of them's a gent. All of them said it was very professional, very happy, very quick service, and compared what they were doing with Canada and all their fucking around before and that, and the cost. Ooh.
There you go.
I posted the wrong link.
There we go.
Mr. Trump is my president 2020 at gmail.com. All right, cool. So, yeah, no, all the folks I've sent there have said wonderful things. I just wish I was local on it, so we're not doing international traffic anymore.
He says vets get free seeds. Send me an email with an address. At that.
Cool.
So if you've got family or friends that are vets, You know, let them know.
Who are you making a duct tape suppository for, Tanya?
I tell you.
My greeting the other day, I'm just wondering if it was for me. I better go and better run.
No, it's for Raj.
Oh, it's for Raj. I think. Yeah, he probably liked it.
Oh yeah, I do.
That was a tough one. Something like about 60% of the folks in that died of either malaria or fucking dysentery or beriberi and all. Yeah, I know. And I had an uncle up in Burma. He came back. He passed away in the 70s. He was wasted. Burma snuffed him. He was with a mortar cruise, actually, with supporting the Americans over there. He had mules. That's what it is. In farm board, he knew all about mules. So he ended up running the mules for Americans in Burma.
Absolutely.
So yeah, tough bloody campaign, that one. Just like I said, 60% of the folks who went there got sick, and that just off being there, let alone fighting a bloody war.
You got it, Don. You got it.
Hey, look, I had fun, but people don't believe me in that, and some people get upset. I like shooting socialists and communists. I think it's all great. Fucking wish I was young enough to do it again.
Yeah, I heard about that. Somebody mailed him a bag of gummy dicks.
Yeah, Aaron got a bag of dicks from one of his chat fans.
I bet the $5 per dollar that it's L.A. County.
We had a guy over here. We were in Dunlop and I ended up high up in there, but he ended up in Changi during World War II. And when he met the Governor General of Australia when they came back, and he says, "Thank you very much for your service." He says, "Don't bloody thank me, and let's go back, do it again." And this time I won't listen to the bloody poems. We'll fight it out instead of surrendering. That's the way they do it.
Hey, there's Aaron.
Aaron's back.
Yep.
GTI.
Yeah, it was the username of the guy that sent him the bag of dicks.
All right.
Not watching Netflix.
If he misbehaves, just treat him like you do your fellas. Strap him up and all that sort of thing, and that duct tape over the eyes.
Don't say fireballs in boxes. I don't know.
We had a green uncle, if you understand that. My grandfather's brother. He was a coast watcher up there in the islands. And they said, "Well, you've been a trader up there and all that sort of thing." He said, "Yeah, I'm a fucking church missionary. You want me to go up against the Japanese army?" He says, "Yeah, right here." So he goes up there. He says, "One bill, no guns." He said, I'll go radio. That's all I need," and all that sort of thing. So he spent 4 years up in the islands, sneaking around the islands, and that with his little canoes and his little offsider and his little church group. And every Sunday he's holding a little mission service. And one day, and they turn around, the Japs come up, and they caught him dead to rights. And he said, "True." And he says, "Oh, we heard about you. You travel around all the islands and that, just doing church work and doing sermons." He goes, "Yeah." And he said, "Got no client?" He says, "All I got is my good book." And they said, "Oh, that's okay." And let him go. Now, other missionaries, it must have been a different group of guys, but there were other missionaries out there that used to steal on sites as well. But because he was known to be going around all the islands with a little canoe, nobody knew about his radio. He kept that dark. There was only 3 people ever knew about that radio. And all the other ones, and apparently everybody knew about their radios, and that's why they got come undone. But yeah, he just kept it dark, kept it in a cave, had an antenna up there and that, and they go around. Get all the info off the people at the church services and that, Yeah, all the natives working for him. He could be on half a dozen islands at once. Just took a couple of weeks to get the info back. But yeah, see, they're Mennonites. They don't agree with the fight and the whole thing. Me, I'm a bit different.
Right, but you say they don't have a problem with technology, though, right?
No, it's not like the Amish. Well, see, the Amish broke away from Mennonites in 1726 because of the upcoming thing. It was the start of the steam period and all that sort of thing. And coal smelt like brimstone because British coal had high sulfur content, and so did German coal. And that's what caused massive rain in the Bavarian forest. And all that sort of thing. A lot of Mennonite communities in Germany at the time. So they broke away from the Mennonites and became the Amish, and a lot of them migrated to the New World. Americans settled in Pennsylvania and other places, South America, Canada, and all that sort of thing. So did the Mennonites. One community came out here to Australia, and that's how my mum got here. Historically, my people are known as vulgar Germans. So we were invited out of Germany by Catherine the Great to settle on the Volga River because we were good at agriculture. So we put in the irrigation channels and all that sort of thing and drained the land, drained it back into the river and that, and helped build up the banks and that, showed them what to plant and built the banks up and all those little beach and all that sort of stuff. And let the control the deer a little bit and the other herd animals and that, and then the birds all got up along the river, so the banks built up and all that sort of thing. So they got their flooding and all that sort of thing. And then they started bringing them back to control that, and that's why the nomadic tribes in Russia were always given a sideways glance, even by the communists and the Stalinists. They had one rifle per group, and they could get 40 bullets, and that because they were shooting wolves and all that sort of stuff. But they were controlling the irrigation. They knew when they got across the top, they controlled all that stuff, and their herds would clean out the brush and all that sort of thing, and stop the flooding. So,
wow.
a big problem. So they needed to feed people, Ukraine, all that sort of thing, north of Moscow. They're very fertile lands and that, but they're only good for farming 4 or 5 months of the year, and all that melting snow, it's got to go somewhere.
Right, right.
So, and that's what the Mennonites were famous for, and that over there. But and the nomadic folks who are more closely related to the Inuit folks and the folks, the original inhabitants of Japan who live only on the North Island now. Don't ever tell a Japanese person that. They get upset. Yeah. Well, most modern Japanese are byproducts from the Korean and Chinese invasions. But the traditional folks that live on the North Island of Japan are the same family as Eskimos or Inuits and the Ainu They share a name with the nomadic tribes that travel off the north of Siberia, the Tainu people. Um, so language is different, but they share a name. But they've been separated for how long?
Right, right. Ryan, if you were an officer, then basically you've served too. That's service in itself. Yeah.
Cops. Hey, look, cops, fireys, nurses, paramedics, they all serve.
Team Blue.
I put nurses in with the paramedics, all that sort of thing. Look at the job they do. Not all of them, Don. And that look, when you've got a society and a culture of dominance and control, yeah, your cops will image that. And I've seen that in California. The leftist government, they want to control everybody and that, so the cops and that are out there and that trying to basically shake everybody down. That's why I get out of the place as soon as possible. Come over here, man. Sit down, have a beer with the local cop, and he won't mind you lighting up a joint here either. He says you're old enough and ugly enough to do it. That's your problem, as long as you're not selling it to kids. And that's his one stipulation. And that after that, he doesn't give a shit. So that's how decent cops should be. So we're very lucky out here. Gives you faith back in them. But I have been in places like Sydney. Oh, crikey.
I feel like I'm not trashy enough.
Cops join up on the 10-year plan, all the graft and corruption they can, and don't take their long service leave, slip a disc in their back, and don't get some dodgy doctor to write it up, and that fucking retire. And there's hundreds doing that up there. Yeah. 10 years in the police force, they paid off $1 million home, go come $100,000 stashed away, and that, and a disability pension on top. Yeah.
I had a brother-in-law that was an officer. He after he did street beat, he went to DOC, running some of the jails, that kind of thing. He did security sets at like the concert venues and stuff. He'd always get these tickets. He'd always be giving us tickets and shit to go to these concerts and get right up front seating and shit. It was pretty badass.
Cool. Yeah, my father, we did his ashes from a boat. He was he served on the maritime supply line between Northern Australia and New Guinea and that. He had 2 boats shot out from underneath him. One was a Betsy bomber, but it didn't actually bomb them. The machine gunned the shit out. And the other one was I think it was a Zero or one of those Japanese fighters. And they dragged him out of the water, one of those American flying boats, picked him out, and he's made up out of the water, and that put him on another boat, and that within 6 hours of getting back, oh, he was out there again. Yeah, we put him out on the water.
Well, look where you live, Don. That's why. He lives in
California,
East Coast, just outside of DC. Yeah, he said he's never met a good cop. Well, that's because of where you live, bro.
Well, like I was saying, I was down there, Arkansas, and they don't like you hitchhiking on the highways there, and I wasn't sure of it. I didn't know it. Sorry. Cop pulls me up, picks me as an Aussie straight off. Thanks very much. He said, "So I guess you don't know." And I said, "Well, do you know of a truck stop you can drop me off at?" Well, no, I didn't ask him to drop, but you can point me up to, and then he dropped me off at it. It was a couple of miles up the road, and so yeah, and because I told him my plan and that, I'll front the truckers directly, and and they can see where I'm going. Fine. And as long as you're not on the highway, you didn't give a shit, and you run me up there. I run into some good ones. I'm running some pricks into the US too. I
Yeah.
had a flintlock rifle I was carrying around with me when I was doing this backpacking trip, and I got the hammer off, so it's discombobulated. It's in my pocket, and it's like you're not carrying ammunition and all that sort of thing. I got a little bottle of black powder. I got mixture of shot and thing and that there in the backpack. They're all separated, so everything's legit. Man, some people give me some hard times over that.
Hey, Seabird, what's up? How you doing? That's Aaron's sister.
Yeah.
See the bird.
Yeah.
How you doing? See the bird. You're Aaron's sister.
Yeah.
More power to you. That must be interesting. Look, call it a necessary evil, Don, and that, but there's some bloody good ones out there amongst them. There really is. And you're right. There's some dead set assholes.
Yeah,
So, it's like every other part of society then.
Like most of them in the State Highway Patrol of the state of Missouri. The Missouri State Highway Patrol.
What is it about highway patrol and that? Like, it's a bad reputation wherever you go. Even out here, like the local cops are fine. Highway patrol, fucking assholes.
Same here in Ohio. They'll never cut you a break on anything.
No.
It's all about money and revenue and promotion.
Now, our sheriff's deputies, they're actually pretty cool people. There's not too many of them. It's out here, they happen to, in addition to being staff at the county jail and everything, they have to patrol a wide area for some of the smaller communities that are rural and don't have their own police departments. So, they're overworked and underpaid, and we appreciate them a lot.
Yeah, well, look, I don't have anything bad to say about the local cops here. And the crazy lady cop that was up the highway a little bit, she's actually joined in the highway patrol, so she's actually in the area of the cops where everybody knows she's a right royal bitch. So yeah, and she's teamed up with another 10-year career highway patrol officer. Like, fuck for
that. But
she spent half an hour on the radio trying to fucking arguing with the sergeant and about, because I'm coming back from the markets, right? I got 2 display cases full of bloody knives in the back of the car, and we can hear the conversation. She's talking on the radio, and it's like those things on there. She's standing 4 feet. But is there any in the passenger front seat of the car? No. But no buts, and that, like, he's not breaking any bloody rules, and that he's licensed to have the thing, he manufactures, and he's coming back from sewing the thing to be done for restriction of trade, and I'm not paying 150 grand out of my budget because you want a bloody $600 pitch. That's what she got dirty. She wanted to lock me up, but she's got some funny lefty ideas. She really does. So the fact that she wants to get rid of knives and all that sort of stuff, it's up to the individual. No one is born good, bad, or evil. We are what we are through the choices we make and the ideologies that we follow. You can still make bad choices and be a good person. Yeah, I believe we can all come back, but sometimes it's better to shoot the bastard.
Right, that would be so Canadian. The Mounties should ride mooses. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, bleach and sunlight. Bleach and sunlight.
Girl gonna get tased. She'll start throwing mooses at you. Hey,
Uh,
she got pretty close last time. She actually hit my email.
all right, I'm going to somebody's link here at Gun Deals. Cerakote tan rifle, Playtech 408. Shit, that's cheap too.
All right. Oh my lord.
Oh, that's a mean ass looking rifle. Jeez.
What's that?
Yeah, hang on a second. I'll pull it up.
Yeah. I know I was gonna do weapons training with Ranger, but I decided not to. He needs a little more time. He's okay with the pellet. Oh my lord.
Yeah, that's a little badass.
That's a whole lot of
Tow truck. What's up, tow truck?
tow truck. What's up? What was that?
While Bill posted the link for it, it's a 408 caliber something or other.
Shaytak.
Wow.
Shaytak.
Shaytak is a Wildcat series of rounds. Some of them are mainstream, like the 408. The 416, which is based on the 416 Rigby round, but it's actually a neck down 20mm anti-aircraft cannon shell. 416 thing. That's what I own, is a 416 Shaytak. 408. It was done by an American doctor a number of years ago and accepted into. You can buy ammo off the shelf for 408. Reach out and touch somebody in the head at 2 miles.
Right.
408 and the 416 were developed as long-range sniper platforms, but also as opposed to a anti-materiel rifle. But and nothing else. This is getting crazy.
I know, right? Let's see here. Even Fox News doesn't put up his pressers on a regular anymore. Stores, these Hollywood stars are mocking people.
Yeah, yeah. You see what the idiots called the protesters out there at that Michigan against the Michigan governor, brain dead zombies,
Yeah.
zombies, and that trying to kill people deliberately and all that sort of thing. No, they're just sick of the bullshit and the overreaching and that by socialists. Their placards and signs quite obviously show that, but they're making them out that they're non-human. These are the people. This is a statement. These are the zombie types that support Trump. These are the people that don't belong here in our country.
Right. That's what they're saying. Yeah. And Nancy Pelosi, she was just, I don't understand why they're doing that. Why can't they just be happy eating their $1 a gallon ice cream?
No, it's not a gallon, man. That's only their points.
I know, $16 a pint.
Yeah, $14.99. I found it at some place over there in San Francisco. $14.99, and that for a pint, 600 mils.
That's right, because then that would be $100 a gallon ice cream.
Something like that. Something like that. It's not cheap, man. It's not cheap. It's $9 over here, and you get enough to have, for two people, and that have just dessert over it.
Hey,
Nice fucking flavors and 100% natural, full cream, everything spotless, and that it's nice stuff. The fruits in it, they grow that themselves. You can actually look it up on YouTube. You can walk through their farm. You can see the cows. You can see all the process and that and how they're making it.
nice, but yeah, still.
Yeah, I know. It's just, and that's all that's in there. Have a look in my freezer, and I got chops. I got chicken thighs. I got chicken drumsticks.
Well, that was only one portion of her freezer.
I've got 5 or 6 bloody pasta meals that I cooked up, bulk cooked, and all that sort of thing. Chicken, maybe beef, thing. A couple of them that I've cooked up so I can get out and I'm lazy and that and just nuke them.
When I buy ice cream, I usually get that 5-quart thing for like $6.
I haven't bought ice cream in years.
Well,
Seriously. I might buy a individual ice cream, on a stick.
Yeah.
Sort of thing in summer, I'll buy one of them, and that's about it.
I like going past the custard places and getting the concretes, the custard concretes.
Don't know what a custard concrete is.
Oh my God. It's amazing, dude. It's like the creamiest ice cream thing you ever had. But it's thick. Like, and they put fruit in it. My favorite's like blueberry and marshmallows. And they put it in marshmallow sauce. And they put it in vanilla custard. Oh my God. It's
Yeah,
so
we have a family-run ice cream stand the next town over that's been in business for like 60, 70 years.
yeah.
And their hallmark item is a frozen custard. That's the original recipe from an old amusement park, like from 100 years ago, that used to be in Cleveland. They call it Euclid Beach Park ice or custard, and it's like the creamiest vanilla. Like, I don't know what they put in it, but it is so damn good.
I know, right? I was like, before you.
For this, you don't need bloody $15 a bloody pint bloody ice cream from Australia, and that. But, yeah, it's nice that you folks over there are buying it, and it's all good that way. But yeah, you got some good stuff over there. But no, she's just got to buy it. Do you notice everything in that kitchen too? All those appliances, they're not American. They're German. They're Dutch. They're Swedish.
Yeah.
French. What was that? Mila, that's French as well. So,
And what the hell was that chocolate thing? She said she was chocolate candy. She pulls this basket out. It's got all this weird looking shit in it.
that's from Hates. That's also from Australia. That's by appointment to Her Highness, Her Majesty, and about 3 other oils and all that sort of thing. There's a chocolate factory in Adelaide, and they've got their own cows and all that sort of stuff. They've got their own farm in South America where the coca is growing and all that sort of stuff. They've been doing this for a long time. So that's another one that's not cheap neither.
Okay.
I got when Tracy was supposed to get here, I got her a block of Cadbury. I didn't get her a hayseed. Yeah, I got her the Cadbury eggs they put out every year at Easter. Well, they put out a limited production of a bar of chocolate that's got that formula. So I managed to get a bar of that for her. But yeah, I didn't get her the Haze chocolate by appointment. Oh, money.
Right.
It's nice stuff. Nah. I'm not a big fan of Daryl Lee chocolate either, to be honest with you. Love the licorice. Daryl Lee red rope licorice. Fucking magnificent.
Hey, my video's up now.
Cool.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
Want to see what I did with all my garden shit? What I've been growing? All right, here we go. There.
Aaron Driftman. How do you tell? Planting seeds, number 5.
All right, here we go. Thank you for joining me. But this is what I've gotten done today. I've been making soil with the potty mix and a bit of soil out of the garden out there. And well, I've got things kind of growing here. Some of them empty, but that's because I just recently spread them out. Repotted those tomato plants. The okras I haven't touched yet. I want to be repotting those. And these just haven't sprouted yet. And there's potatoes haven't sprouted. But here we go. These are all dark green zucchini. Got those individually potted. And we've got the Romano tomatoes. Got them individually potted. And beefsteak tomatoes. Don't have them individually potted actually, but got them separated out enough so where they start growing. I won't have a problem with separating them. And there's another zucchini set, and this one is the black bean zucchinis. And that's it. Oh yeah, and I also got a pot of yard chives. I went through the yard and dug out some of the yard chives so that I'll have those. I can cut the grass. I don't have to worry about whether or not I get the yard chives. So there we go. A lot of doing. Oops, got one of these guys here. I don't know, built up a little bit. There we go. There we go. All right.
There we go.
But yeah, that's pretty much what it is there. But yeah.
All right.
Goodness gracious.
There we go.
And we got the flags back there. I'm gonna start messing with those here. Maybe soon. I gotta dig out all these tubers that the viruses here.
Gotta dig out all them tubers there.
These are starting to flower. This is something my mother planted some time ago. Right. The little yard gnomes in there. And with the flowers. But yeah.
Man, I gotta move all my shit over here.
Trees are doing very well. Little baby trees. That one is my cherry tree. And then the plums, apples, pears, so on, peaches.
Nice.
Rock and roll, guys. All right, well, there you go. That's what I did today.
That's it.
Cool.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Florida.
Good, Jack. How you doing, man? Well, I know you're tired, buddy.
I'm just a bit sore, man. You, as you're saying, I'm just rubbing the arm, get some circulation back into it. That's all right.
Well, you're a mean hammer knocker, is what it is.
Yeah. Well, you got to get like.
Hey, there you go, Chuck. What's up, man?
The
Yeah,
toe
I'm all
toe.
this crap over here. I can see chat though.
You have a friend called Basil?
Yeah, he was from Arkansas, I think.
Cool.
It's a French name, maybe Basil. I don't know. Basil.
I know it's very common in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Norman name. Yeah, so like north of France, Saxony, Brittany. Could be
Right. How did they get to Arkansas?
Could
How
be
did they get to Arkansas?
There's a Norse named Bazaar. I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
Good night, Tanya.
Take it up. Hey, Tanya, see you tomorrow night. You're taking on tomorrow night, right?
Well, she's got to work, so she said if she does come on, it'll be late.
Good night, Tanya.
Good night, Tanya. Hope to see you tomorrow night. That's a good weekly thing to see, laughing and smoking and joking with you. I don't know, you don't smoke. I just say that. Something I say. Smoking and joking, it's all fun and fucking around, period.
Apparently, Raj does all the smoking for her.
Right. Hey, fire.
Oh.
How's my lighting here? Can you see my face?
I'm on it.
Yes, we can.
All right.
Wizard, you could very easily imitate Peter Graves, man. You know, you were talking about being called Wolfman, but I hear Peter Graves when you're on those videos, man. Mission Impossible voice, man. Should you choose to accept it?
Right.
You can do that so well. So smooth. Yeah, you got a good narrator voice, man. Shit's cool.
Rock on.
You guys, I'm making the coolest fucking chicken tractor you could ever imagine out of some bullshit.
That's the way to do it.
I'll show it to you. I've been drawing on it for days, and then the last few days I spent watching YouTube, you know.
Right.
Fucking A. I got this cool ass, man. It's going to be so cute. Fucking A. This thing's top notch, man.
I'll have to show you mine. Yeah.
You got any
Everybody's
videos?
going to show these?
I don't
Yeah,
have a
sure.
video on it yet, no, but I got to do some fix up on it. But it's yeah, because something got inside of it and ate its way out. I have to replace one of the boards, but no, it's I can open it up from both sides and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Adam's Shift. You can open it up from both sides.
Hello, Michelle.
I was just thinking that alien stuff that gets inside and eats its way out.
Right. No, this is a raccoon. Oh man.
I missed something.
Or Adam's Shift. We give him hell, don't we?
Well, why not?
If he only
I'd
knew.
rather we just sent him there, man. Quit creating so much havoc for me.
Right.
What a dude. What a douche.
He is. He's just like Nancy Pelosi. They got nothing on their brain except for their own situation. They got nobody else they care. They don't even give a shit about their constituents.
You got this right here so I can spin my balls around.
I don't want to.
The actual balls.
Why did they stop? That's the question. Why'd your balls stop rolling around Florida?
Because I didn't have the right spinner thingy. The one that came with it was shit, believe it or not.
One old boy told me, man, he was in Vietnam and they sprayed Agent Orange on him and it made the curly Q tails of my sperm went wrapped right around them and they just spin in circles. I got plenty of them, but they just swim in circles.
That's what killed my dad. They sent him a letter saying that he was exposed.
Yeah.
After like 40 years. It was
40.
like in 2006 when he got that. Yeah. Yep.
How long were you born after that?
I was born in 72.
How long were you born after his exposure?
Actually, he did one tour. My mom had me, and then he did another tour for his brother. So, who knows? I don't know. Mom told me to check into it, but I said,
I'm glad you made it.
What
You
did he do?
could have been one of them curly cute spermies, but just swim in circles and didn't get nowhere. You're motivated, Florida. You've always been motivated. Sense of direction, purpose. All that.
It's no big deal though. No. I'm used to that. That's nothing new. I've been in that position for off and on 30 years, man. Really. I can't stand getting tied down into one thing. Is what it is. I was completely fucked. You know what I mean? I was just fucked. I don't know.
Yeah, Jack, I heard about that link you just posted earlier today on the news.
Yeah, we were talking about it the other day. It's actually a couple of days old now. A guy with almost 5,000, like 4,800 rolls of toilet paper. He tried to sell them on eBay. After a couple of days, eBay, because people were getting shit with eBay, everybody started profiteering. So eBay blocked all the sales with hand sanitizer, toilet paper, that people were hoarding and profiteering on. So this guy couldn't sell them all. He only sold a few hundred rolls. Then he wanted his money back from the supermarket. They told him to go fuck himself.
How'd that work out for him?
Yeah, well, it made national news and that because the guy went and complained because the cricket put a video on it, but the lefties here have removed. You can't find it. I should have downloaded it when I first saw it, but it's gone. It's everywhere. It's gone. But the response from the supermarket manager is actually the son of the founder of Drake Supermarket. They got about it's only a little like family group. They got about 6 or 7 supermarkets in South Australia. There's one down the road from me. I've been there. So it's Tracy, and that's yeah. Yeah, you basically told him, that's a policy here now. You went out and did this. No refund. And no, you can't get rid of it. Stand on a street corner and sell it for
Yeah. Roll you some tobacco with it.
This is it. This is how you stop orders in the future.
Hey, Dennis, how you doing?
Hey, Dennis.
777.
Oh, hey, Dennis. Hey, man. It's hard to see this. Man, it's so tiny, but I can see it.
Right?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta fire that goat in the butt, man.
Today I saw that I hate to go back to that, but you were talking about Schiff and Pelosi.
Yeah.
They said today. They said that they had 2.375 billion that they took from this package, right? It was enough for somewhere near $6,000 for each and every one of us.
Yeah.
No, you get 1,200 in it, and it's that you've got to repay 6,000. Everybody's got to increases the individual debt by 6,000 because they're giving so many to illegals, they're giving so many to pro-abortion groups. They're funding all these other programs. They're sending $400 million overseas to different groups around the place.
I'm going to donate mine.
Couple of unions.
Yeah, but it's not going to even get through the Senate. That shit's not even getting through the Senate anymore.
Well, look what they got through on the first package. It was $1,200 for you, $6,000 worth of debt per individual. Actually, no, the first one was $7,200. You get $1,200, you got to repay $6,000 on top of what they give you, but it's your money.
People are talking about unemployment extension. Canoes, how do you feel about being on the front lines there and not being able to get these wonderful unemployment benefits that are rolling out, man? Have you checked into that?
That ain't always right.
All right. I work with my sister. She's kind of like my counterpart at the store.
Yeah.
She's the other assistant manager. And even though she's not at work right now, she's been quarantining. She's going to push to get me and the other girl that have been working all this. It's just me and one other girl that's been working for last month.
Right.
We're going to lobby the owner to get us retroactive, Corona bonus, hazard pay.
Hazard.
And then a raise on top of that.
20%. 20%. That's what they're getting over here.
Hazardous duty pay.
Hey, check out chicks are getting it in bloody Aldi's. 20%, and that during the epidemic while they're serving.
My friend got a severance from Walmart. He won't tell me, a couple $1,000 plus.
Wow.
Because they claim, so this is in pretty much suburban Minneapolis, Walmart, and he had been pushing it for a couple months, and then they gave him approaching $3,000 severance.
But then you guys remember I was talking a couple weeks ago about Sam Adams offering checks to people that are affected in the restaurant and bar industry. My best friend here in Ohio, he's a cook, and he got laid off because of all of this from his restaurant like 3 weeks ago. And he signed up for it, and he got a check for $2,000 from Sam Adams.
That is
nice.
I'm going to donate my check.
They make enough out of Australia. Samuel Adams.
I'm donating mine to the Florida Explorer.
Okay, I just did a run, and just from people bringing the stuff up here, and that we had something like about 100 Samuel Adams.
We might get a little high too.
I got high.
Kick that goat.
Yep.
I was gonna kick the goat, but then I got high.
But then I got.
It took me 30 minutes to get up off that chair right there and move to this one.
Yeah, come on up the show and show us the Henry.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuits Bar.
GravyBiscuitFarms.com.
Let me go fetch
get up
that.
off that chair, man. I was. I need to put wheels on it, don't I? I just drive that bitch around.
Yeah, a little hover chair.
My uncle, I have an uncle that's 2 years older than me, and he lives in Oklahoma, and he lives where he was driving his 2-ton truck through up to its fucking eyeballs. So he built a thing that stands 8 foot off the ground, and the hydraulic
Yeah.
wheels reach down that far. It's got like an 8 foot platform just with a hydraulic pump up in the middle just to drive in and out of his driveway. It was the
That's
damnedest
a
thing.
serious driveway there. You ain't got to worry about company, huh?
Yeah,
Unless
but
you
he
got a
just made one
kayak.
hydraulic pump and 4 hydraulic motors, one on each wheel. Oh, hey, here's sausage gravy biscuits.
Unless they're ducks, they ain't coming to see you, huh? Or see him, huh?
Oh no, man.
There. So, I heard something
Ring a
ring.
ding a
So
dillo.
Rock on.
That reminds me of a joke, Steve, man. You guys probably heard it, but
yeah, I've been tripping on this chicken coop. I want to make it out of nano fog, but I can't
Put it up.
figure it out. So
Put
I'm
it
gonna
back up
make
there.
it out.
Let me see it. Put it back up
All
there.
right. So this is like a 3D drawing of it. I don't know what I can do to make it better.
hey, hang on, let me. Hang on. Yeah.
And it's a bed frame. It's a bed frame. It's 6 foot long, like a bed. And then the feet of the bed are those round holes, those six. And I just stuck the PVC on those legs. I put it cockroach legs up, and
Yeah.
stuck the pipes on there. And then I put it over with hog wire. And see the buckets? Those are feed and water buckets. In the box, see the box up there?
Yeah.
That slides out and goes in the basement. That's my brooder box for the basement for the next 5 weeks. And then it pops into my cage.
Did you see the
It's
feeders I made for my chickens?
yeah. Yep, I
Dude,
did. I'm
so
using
simple.
that idea.
It's so simple. But use a 3 or 4 inch PVC, nothing smaller. Okay.
Yeah, here's the floor plan then. See? See the box up there? And then
Yeah.
it's mesh underneath, and all the way to the end is open. So it's 4x6 base, and then the brooder box is 30 by 30 by 32. Fits in there like that, with the egg box here on this end.
Yeah. Well, how do you get in and out of there?
Oh, okay. So
How do you get in and out of there? You got to make sure of that too.
no, so where's that drawing? Okay,
Because you got to be able to
so
get in there and clean it out.
see this part? Is this upside down? Wait. Where's my drawing of that? Uh, I guess I lost the. No, here it is. Here, see the egg box up here, and
Okay.
then the gravity eggs roll out this way, and this L right here is a door that when you only open it, you can get the eggs out of that, or if
Sure.
you open it, you can swing it all the way around like this and drop it out and clean up. See my feed bucket and my whole clean out yard here, and then this is all fenced in down here, but I got these wheels that'll kick it up off the ground. And then, so how do I get in? The other end is a door.
Okay. Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't have to. I can make the end solid. I can make the end solid because all you see in this picture is the end of the box, but see, then my door would fold down all the way to the ground. And then
Right.
you just
Right.
kick up the wheels and you can wheel it around the yard. Or you hook it up to your bicycle and take them to a town, show them a good time. Take the chicks out for a fucking night at the disco.
Well, what you do is during the day, you open it up, let them run. They'll put themselves away after they've been in there for 3 days. After they've been they get accustomed to the coop in 3 days. Okay, they will put
Yeah.
themselves away at night. So you, all
Right.
you gotta do is just right about dusk, go out there and close them up just before sunset, and that way you get to them. But yeah,
That's another one, but the problem there is the eggs come out the side, and I'd have to go through my shelter, through my hoop net. That didn't work. I had to scrap this whole plan mostly.
right.
Hey, Michelle.
Here's the 357 Henry.
There you go.
Oh,
Go plate.
that's the gold one, huh?
I
Oh, yeah.
remember Ozo had one of those, didn't he?
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Check that out. Look at that.
That's where I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. The sharp
Ozo
looking.
had
It is nice.
that. Is,
I just ran across one that was a 22 WMR, but
Uh huh.
but it was silver.
Yeah. This is gonna be
Like,
my
That's
last
Brad.
one, I swear.
Yeah.
I don't like.
We won't hold you to that.
Right. But that is nice. I mean, it's got it's a little heavier, but I knew that because my cousin had one in that. But it's great for sitting down and just laying on the table and just plinking. Old milk jugs and stuff like that. That's sharp.
what do you think it weighs? Like 13 pounds or something? Or?
Oh no, I would say maybe 15, a good 15 or 14. Yeah, it says some
Wow.
weight on that, but it's nice.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
learned
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot.
The stability of it too.
Yeah.
Get you this nice shoulder pad.
Oh yeah,
Let
definitely
me
a
something
recoil
like
pad
that.
right here. I can put here. They make them. You can get right at Dick's Sporting Goods, but I don't know if they're gonna sell them anymore. Hold on a
Carpenter,
sec.
what's up, dude?
Get a cushion pad for it. I'm telling you, before you shoot that thing, you're gonna be glad you did.
Oh, I know.
Does it have a sling, Michelle?
No, but I can get one. Yeah, that's just my safe right. Hold on here. Yeah, that's just my ones down here. I have one upstairs in the bedroom, and then we got one downstairs. And then, Wizard, you told me about they make those ones for under the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jack missed it, so you'll have to show him the replay.
I can't believe I'm getting a signal like this on my phone here.
You're there.
Yeah, I'm amazed. I don't know what's going on here.
Easy.
How
What's
is
up,
everybody?
Arizona?
Look at my face. I just look so exhausted, don't I?
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Hey, Z. Welcome in.
I'm just waiting for 11:30, and I'm clocking out.
Oh yeah.
Let me switch over to chat, you guys.
Sorry, I would stay on longer, guys, but you understand I've had a hell of a week, so. How
Yeah.
is everybody, though?
You ain't gotta explain it.
Hey, you were up
know
late
it's
last night.
smooth.
You
Yeah.
did. You took on quite a bit last night.
Yeah, I'm glad to,
Yeah. Thank
Till
you.
5 in the morning, man.
Yeah, it was fun. Me and Florida Stone, we ended the show last night. It was pretty cool.
Wild Bill gave her a pep talk, man.
Yeah, Wild Bill gave me some really great advice. He's a good man.
He has his moments.
No, seriously, he's genuine when it comes to
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he felt
caring
what he
about
was saying.
people and compassionate and
Yeah.
reminding us how powerful God is and stuff like that.
There's nothing wrong with feeling what you're saying. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with
The ghost in my HP woke up my computer out of sleep. And I saw you guys, and I commented. That was about 3:45 or something, 3:30, 3:42 something.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this
That was-
morning. Yeah. I was like, come on up, Tocho.
I'm cool, but I'm out of coffee. Right? But
Why? Where are you going?
I'm out of coffee. I gotta go smoke.
You gotta go smoke.
It's funny. He's got to go smoke.
I'm gonna go and make myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'll be on till 11:30. So
But yeah, we get it. So have you watched the news at all today, Michelle?
no, not really. I was trying to figure out, what kind of eye doctors would be open, and I did a lot of research. A lot of them are closed, so I'm like, screw it. Buffalo Bill said, no matter what, go to urgent care and see what they can do for you. Well, I did that, and all he could do was say a warm compress like a washcloth.
Yeah.
Gave me an antibiotic eye drop instead of the other ones I was on before, and said I must call an eye doctor and tell him it's an emergency, that I must be seen.
Yeah.
The doctor said, I'm just, what did he say, a PRN, like a practitioner, nurse or whatever. He's not even a real eye doctor anyway. He didn't want to risk it.
Right. He's a practitioner
That warm
nurse.
compress will help you though if you just keep it on.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
really
Carpenter Patriot.
You know,
Carpenter
it
Patriot.
causes other things too. I think.
It's Saturday night.
Has anybody, was there a press conference today?
I don't know.
I believe so. This is my third tripod. Every time I've lost my tripod at a Trump rally.
Oh,
The last time I got it taken away from Secret Service is when I went to D.C.
Yeah. Hey, you were talking about a press conference today. Here's what happened, man. Wait, president come up there and he was talking about, I'm very, very displeased with the way that this got handled. And he's going to shake the shit out of them people. Did you see that yesterday somebody asked him the question about, did it come from a lab in Wuhan?
No,
and the president turned it over to Fauci.
Yesterday's
And
interview?
Fauci starts answering, defending that it is biological.
Yeah.
When that wasn't even the question.
Right.
And then you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
He
Serious
even
things are
answered.
happening. Yeah.
He's
Believe that.
fucked.
He kind
He's
of
fucked.
he kind of just exposed himself then. Yeah.
He did.
yeah.
He skirted the issue and he defended something that doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Trump never did answer that question. He said, I'd rather not say when he was asked.
But today Trump came out and he said, look, that's messed up.
Well, I was saying, and Wizard actually said at first that he had to get rid of that Dr. Fossey guy, that he was no good, I gave him the benefit of doubt a couple of times, and then I started listening to him speak, and I'm like, wait a minute.
But Trump's just setting him out front. I'm telling you.
I'm sorry.
He fronted him out. He sure did.
Where did he
Wiz?
come
Better
from?
say the right thing right now.
Right.
Okay.
But you fucking
I'm not
hate
gonna say
this
nothing for you, pal.
You're going to be the
You
face
step
of it.
up here and you say that to everybody right now, and I want to see. And he did.
Where did he come? Where did he come from?
National Institute of Health.
He's got a chemical
NIH.
research laboratory right near Wuhan, privately, that he runs, man.
Sometimes I really don't understand what Trump thinks sometimes. Why he allows these people around him.
Look,
I
telling you, it boiled down to this. So Florida, check it out. If it boiled down to this, Trump found out what the fuck's going on. Turn around and he says, okay, I got you playing. I know how to stop this, or at least, counteract it as best I can. And guess what? He turned around to Fauci and this other bitch from the fucking UN that she's got there, lady, whatever her name is. Turned around, he says, look, you fuckers made this. You're going to clean it up. And you're going to be of this. And yeah, they thought they were getting their dream role, and all they was doing was getting exposed.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Now they're exposed for everything, man. He put them out front to be judged and to be fucking watch them perform. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Notice nobody's not even talking, not even Fox News. It's talked about the last Judicial Watch reports that are coming out. Not a word.
Fox
It's like Tom
blacklisted
Fit.
Sheriff
And
Joe
why is Tom
Arpaio about a
Fitton
year
not on
ago.
Fox News like he used to be all the time? It's like he's not welcome there anymore.
They're switch outs, man. I'm telling you, they're
No, they're
just as
not
bad as
switched
the
up.
rest, except telling us
They
what we want
are
to hear.
exposed, dude. They are no longer trusted advisors.
I watched Sky Australia News, and the lady told the news how it was.
Do you remember when Pete the Patriot was on Censor Wars StreamYard, and I had started a conversation with him about declaring the Democratic Party a terrorist organization that is provedly run by George Soros, and having them abolished or defunct or dissolved? And what constitutional right did they have to be a party? And what necessity they have as a party? And it's more and more, man, they're a threat to national security, man. And they're a group, they're a terrorist organization that's a threat to our nation.
The American way of life. Yeah, they're here to destroy the country.
Yeah. And Civil War. But you know what I was thinking about today? I was telling my nephew that things in the 70s, when I was his age in the 70s, I was dreaming about, man, when I'm 20, I'm going to be do this, do that. By the time I got to be 20, society had completely changed. And then I told him, now that this thing struck your society, you'll never see the things that I saw in life.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, like what? And I was like, look, I've seen the Rolling Stones at stadiums with 40,000 people. You'll never see that in your lifetime again.
Yeah,
By
you
the
will.
time, I bet you don't never see a Trump rally.
You will.
I bet you don't never see a Trump rally again.
You will.
Yo, hi, bud.
You will.
As soon as this story who broke out, I remember specifically certain Democrats tweeting about it and complaining about it.
Because guess what? There won't be any more fear because they'll have a cure. They've got the cure.
They don't want a cure, and I've been saying
They don't
that.
want the people to know about it. They don't want the people to have it, but they got a cure for
And
the
get
country.
this, I've heard people stuff on the grapevine, people talking about it, but not really talking about it because they're afraid to talk about it. That the Democrats are going to push for Bill Gates's vaccine.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's going to be a need for it because they'll
And the
have
public
the
school
cure.
system and people like Governor are going to push it on our children.
They'll
and at
try,
that point,
but they're going to be out of office soon before they can.
Wizard, come on! I think Coma is in office the day he died.
Well, then get that frick out of New York.
They need to separate New York City. Is what they need to do.
No, you need to get the hell out of New York.
It's not just that easy.
Yeah, it is. It's a
Well, not when you own land.
Go.
When you own land, it's different.
Here's what they're saying biologically caused the COVID virus now. This fucking armadillo-looking piece of shit.
I think I already had it. To be honest with you guys.
But anyway, you guys, I was reading about the percentages in New York City and how relative it is to flu deaths and things like that.
Yeah.
And how very, very low and insignificant the deaths are.
Ain't nobody.
They've been estimated by somewhere between 50 and 80% on the amount of people that
I've heard they're counting. Yeah, I've heard they're counting deaths from people who died 3 years ago from God knows what.
Yeah, but they are underestimating.
Oh hell yeah!
The amount of people that have actually had it by like 80,000.
They don't even know who had it and who didn't, dude. Because you know why? They're not testing for it.
Well, it's coming out in a couple weeks. The antibody test. I'm gonna take that just so we'll know.
if you do the math without any presumption, it's got a 0.03% death rate. Boom. That's the bottom line of this fucking piece of
I
shit.
know
Yeah,
January
it's got
12th,
nothing for. Yeah, it's not even up
moms
to
took off that cruise
H1N1 or
ship,
anything.
and they had
Right.
quarantines in Japan at the same time. And she got off the cruise
3% of
ship, and she said there were plenty of Chinese
3%
people. They
of
were sick too. Yep. And she was sick when she got off the ship, and I caught it. Sure as shit, man. No shit, man. True story. And I said,
well, you
crap,
guys
man,
know
I
me
caught a
how sick
cold.
I was this winter.
But
Yeah.
it
You
was
guys
like
know how sick
nothing.
I
It was
was.
like not even a cold. It was like nothing. And about a month and a half later, man,
I
I
gotta
said,
go.
you know what? I
I
shouldn't have
like
had that.
this best to my sissy. She's going to work.
Yeah.
Because all the cruise ships had it. They were pulling into San
Turkey.
Francisco, quarantining them. They wasn't letting them off. She's lucky she got off when she did.
Crow Minion was asking, "Is that the what animal did they track it to?"
Oh, whatever lie they decide it to be. Whatever they take, we don't know what none of this shit is. They show you a picture, the hell's that? Picture of what?
What's that?
They flash a picture on TV, like that's supposed to be something.
Bless you.
God
Excuse
bless you.
me.
Really, honestly, we don't know what the hell we've been catching up till now.
Well,
Really, in all honesty, I mean,
yeah.
none of us could tell. I mean, I don't think none of us could tell what we had.
Right. Did you watch that video I referenced the other night, Susan?
This is very disturbing. I guess there's a video.
And it was
What
just
happened?
like they said. It wasn't shit, man. I got over it like in one day. It wasn't nothing. Really. That
That's weird. My phone
just
just
like
went.
this is.
There it is.
It was just like that. Because I was like, man, I ain't been sick in a long time. It's been years, really.
The band video from David Icke with Real London. You can find it on band.video. No,
Band.video?
yeah, I'll get a link for it, man. Hold on a second.
Band.video.
Anyways, I'm done flapping my gums. I'll listen.
Right. No, you got it. You got it.
Anyone with the sniffles is challenging. No, I'm telling you, man, I believe we had it. I really do. That's one of the things. I woke up in the middle of the night, like, oh shit, man, we had it. And that's the only. I didn't even
You ready to come in, Jack? Cool.
think of it.
Thank you.
Oh,
Sorry,
Jack's back.
Yeah.
Let me get my rifle. I'll show him.
cool. I'll work on that one.
9 years.
Ooh, that's pretty.
All right.
Does that look familiar?
Cool.
It's a whirler.
Excuse my rusty handle. That's what happens to the rest of the steel when you just dip the blade in acid. All the fumes, as you can see, where the tape was down here. Above that, it's brown all the way up. That's the iron getting dissolved and turned into gas form.
That's nice.
Cool.
Jack's a 357. Henry. Take
Cool.
it out.
It's an Australian thing.
It's got a cold
Susan,
stock there.
it's called a curler. It's a whirler curler langu. Whirler curler langu.
Pretty cool.
Cool. Yeah, it is. I've always liked the lever actions and all that sort of thing. I've got one
Oh,
here.
I love lever action. My favorite gun will always be my 22 lever action.
I got a rectangular barrel 30-30 out there that I'm working on.
3 rows of parsnips.
Unfortunately, and some idiot buried it very badly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, I don't know what's coming. I can
Right
tell
back.
For some reason, I don't trust David Icke, man. Me personally.
Well, I'm not saying that
Me personally.
I do either, but I'm just. It's
But
just
I haven't watched him in any time
got some
recently.
good. I think he's got some good information. I'll put it that way.
I don't know. I just don't know what to say. That's all I know. Now, I like those wandering videos of Harper, the Wandering Warrior, Weekend Warrior. Those are cool. Those are cool. Because you ain't got to listen to nobody flap their gums.
Well, yeah, he goes into specifics about how they're testing, what they're testing for, and what it is actually. It does a pretty good explanation.
I don't need nobody to tell me that. I don't give a shit.
Right.
Yeah,
No, but it helps you understand why they're doing what they're doing. That's all.
yeah.
I got faith,
Crow on
man.
this
I
one,
got
yeah,
faith.
very chloride. So it's a tool for Damascus. It still works on it. I have bumped it up with probably 1 part per 100 nitric, and that because there's both of them got a little bit of chromium in the steel for that mix. But for straight, if you're using straight steel or high carbon steel and nickel steel or chromium steel, you don't need that extra nitrate. And it stinks a lot less.
Are you leaving? Well, good night. Who's going? I can't see.
Yeah, I better. If I don't
Yeah.
pass out, I'm gonna. I'm gonna be sorry.
All right. You dream well, Patriot.
Let me show you
Yeah.
my little toy real quick before you leave.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Try to rest
definitely.
your eyes.
Please is good. Oh,
Oh wow, that's nice.
I'm making a very old-fashioned version of that at the moment.
I'm telling you, man, crossbows are the way to go. I love you
It's
guys.
That's a
Later,
cow.
Ryan.
Take care, Michelle.
Hey,
All right,
don't
guys,
be trying
we'll
to
talk to you
arrest
well.
soon. All
nobody,
right.
man. Don't be trying to arrest nobody tonight.
Hey, I found something
That's cool. I'm glad he told us then. That's awesome as shit.
just over a third of a radius of a 44-gallon or 55-gallon drum. Sorry, is perfect to bend that bloody crossbow bow around. So get the steel red hot, bend it around a 55 gallon drum, and that get it to match, and then work the ends and that. So yeah,
Really?
perfect.
Cool. Very cool.
Slowly
I
figuring it out.
guarantee you
You got
guys
to
one thing.
templatize everything so they're all identical. You know what I mean?
Right.
So get the steel up to where it's non-magnetic and quite pliable. You can just grab it with 2 sets of tongs, pull it around the drum, hold it there, and it'll stay in that position.
Right. Once
And
it's cooled.
so work it down. So just let it there, let it cool down there. Heat the ends up, work them down so they'll take the little bowstring and that not come back off. I've got to figure out a way so people can tension the actual bow on a real easy way. And I don't know if the way I do it is safe for idiots, if I can put it that way.
Hey, with
I try
Ryan
not
here,
to
we
say-
got the best alibi in the world.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Guaranteed.
No, to that Patriot Act, then that works one way. I can't see you for food shit.
Oh man, that sucks. I'll
Yeah,
vouch
yeah.
for you though.
The whole free trade deal between the US and
I'll
Australia.
vouch for you. I'll say, hold up, man, hold up. Nuh-uh. Bullshit. You're messing with the wrong one. No.
Well, normally what you got is you got a little bar that's got a little H piece on the bottom of it, right? So just above the H, you've got one section of chain with a loop over the end of it. You got down on the other H, down the bottom between the two loops, you got another piece of chain that loops over. It's got a piece that loops over, and then you draw the handle on this together. And by the time you get them in line, it should be so you can put a loop over it, hold it together, and then put your bowstring on, and then undo your loop is holding the two bars like your stock or your crossbow together, and then your draw handle, and then let back off the pressure and all that sort of thing. But I've seen people get them halfway do slip and then have that thing go flying. You're talking 80-pound of tension on the bowstring.
So how tall of a string is that then? Like,
It's only 1.5 feet wide, a bit over 1.5 feet.
well, I know, but it was real tall. It wasn't a cord like a paracord size string. It was like a 3/8 string, nearly, wasn't it?
Some of the traditional ones we've got stainless steel cable.
Huh?
We've got stainless steel cable now, so it'll last a lot longer. The old mobile corded leather cord and all that sort of thing, string around bolt cords were very, very thick. Yes, that was so when they broke under tension, they didn't just go everywhere. It would flow it to unravel, and then hopefully kill the operator or
Good night, Susan.
Yeah, good night,
someone
Susan.
else with it. So,
Be well.
Thanks for laughing at my
Dream
joke.
well, Patriot.
but yeah, I'm just going to do this up as a. I'm going to do some cable, stainless steel cable, about 4 mil thick, as the string, just so people get a good life out of it. Because changing the bloody strings on these things is a pain in the ass.
So is that what you would call them, the eyelets then? A Molly Hogan type?
The eyelets. What do you mean at the base of the quillion? No, you mean the bolt.
At the end of your string.
Well,
Cable.
yeah. They'll, you know how you do cable lockovers and that, and clamp them off and that in metal sleeves, and then
Swedge.
well, I'm just going to put over a cable clamp, which is like about a 2 mil thick piece of steel, and then spot weld it from either side, so it's welded and clamped.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to do this to slightly modern technology. I got to do it. I got to cover a safety, and like the old strings and that these things snap. Take somebody's eye out while spinning.
To a specific length will happen, I'm sure.
Oh, that's tow truck and his sisters or kids or something.
Yeah, and a little bit of lag.
Oh.
Yeah. The people in the background, tow truck.
Oh, the door's closed now. They're just laughing and joking at me.
Yeah. Crow Menu was like, "Who's got the girls running around loose in the background?"
I thought that would be Don screaming after that. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was making a meat. How dare I get distracted? How dare you? You distract me. That's going to be the saying of the decade. Until she's all gone and forgotten. How dare you?
That's just hilarious.
Apparently she gets that now, and walking down the street, she was on her way somewhere with her mother, and two guys pulled up and
start wearing a mask.
How dare you?
That way nobody will notice her, boy. Now that'll drive you nuts. just right there in itself, man. You get tired of that real quick. So she might have some more issues when she gets older, I believe.
You might.
Or she'll be taking a lot of Xanax.
Well,
That sucks, man.
yeah, maybe draw length, but on a crossbow, it's all irrelevant.
Yeah, most crossbows are only 6 to max 12-inch draws. 14-inch for those big bloody ones with the 1,000-pound.
Yeah.
They've got the wings on the back.
Yeah,
The guy made a Mongo the other day. He took 5 of those fiberglass reflector rods, so we know where the curbs are when it snows.
Cool.
Like 5 6
Grab it.
footers, and he.
So it don't come out.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's got with the grabs, so it don't come out.
Yeah. Cheapies. I got them on a discount site last year. They're not even big enough to legally hunt deer with in Ohio, but I could use them on small game.
What size do you need to hunt deer over there?
I think the cutting edge has to be at least 2.5 inches.
2.5
I'd have to
inches.
look it up. Maybe 2 inches. Ohio has arcane asinine.
What diameter arrow shaft are you using?
Don't even know. I haven't even shot this thing yet. It's been sitting in a closet for a year.
Pick a size arrow shaft, 1/4 inch, 3/8, whatever, and let us know. I'll knock you up some. So 2.25 inch overall cutting edge. So that's on both sides or on one side.
I'd have to check. I'm not sure.
Let us know. And yeah, I'll make you up some.
Is it possible to weld aluminum? It is possible.
Yeah, TIG welding.
Works
Tungsten.
nice.
Or you can use, if you're using a carburized flame, you can use LPG mixture. But you do need the carburized flame.
Razor blades, they like to spot weld them onto things too.
Spot welding work. I just got a microwave transformer and a couple of arms and a couple of big copper diodes on a homemade spot welder.
For welding to razor blades?
Yeah,
Or I mean,
just
knives. I mean, spear tips, whatever. God damn it, arrow tips.
I have an idea for arrows that will blow out of a paintball gun.
Yikes! You and these paintball guns.
Yeah, people are running short like crossbow bolts out of their in sabots. You just put the styrene phone boxes. They just get an apple core in it and then stick that down, stick the bolt in front of that.
I think there's a slingshot like that too.
There we go.
Like on YouTube,
I saw a wrist.
The paintball guns is like it's the answer, man. Compressed air is the answer to all the ammunition needs.
Did you guys hear about the guy encased his arms in concrete as a protest here in Florida?
No.
You may run out of gunpowder, but you can always compress some more air.
He put his arms in like tubes of concrete. Downtown in Tallahassee, I think.
Oh, not even my coke jack.
You heard about
I'm gonna have to
You
go
should
down
have brought
in the back and fill it.
2 jugs.
Yeah. I only put a liter in.
All right, I don't have my thing.
I got lazy. It was raining down there, so I've got a little like a water jug here, but it's only 1.2 liter, but it's got a lid on it. So I just went down there and just real quick and got a liter in during the day and that, and just poured it into that. But yeah, so I'm going to have to go down and top it up, It's only 3 shots in that bloody pour.
I was never any good at putting the lid on.
Yeah, I'm the same way. You might as well throw the cap away, and you won't spend much time on it.
One-time use for corks, man. One-time use for corks.
Right.
Oh, I know. If you're Australian, you put them on about that much string in it and hang around your hat with them. But they did away with the cork, so they're a bit hard to get now.
Keep the flies off.
Yeah, chase the flies away.
All right, I'm looking at Ohio's hunting regulations. It says arrow tips need a minimum of 2 cutting edges, which may be exposed or unexposed, and a minimum 3/4 inch width.
All right, 3/4 inch, and that and overall cutting edge. Doesn't have.
No, doesn't say.
All right. So 3/4 inch width.
Pattern, right?
What do you prefer? How do you prefer a fly? Twins, threes, quads? Fins coming off.
I'm just getting started with archery. Makes absolutely no difference to me, man.
Tell you what, how about I make you up one of each, the old classical type, and that somewhere here I should have in my thing Viking arrowhead Jessops. There it is, arrowhead types, figure 1. There's 6 main arrowhead types. Hopefully this will load
6 million.
And there's a shitload of variants, but there's basically 6 different types. That's what I've always been taught. People disagree with me. We go back into StreamYard here, share screen, share screen, application.
Zoom, you're not fishing. Zoom, why are you not fishing? I thought you were going fishing last night today.
Right, yeah. So here we are. This is my pattern guide for arrowheads. Right, yeah. So what we'll be looking at there for you there, Mr. Canoes, is this version up here, which is MP1, MP8, okay, MP7. In through that, they're be all your hunting ones that would comply with your regulations there. I'll do you up a couple of just simple broadheads like these two here, MP2, MP3s, just for practice. So I'll stick into anything, and they should come out pretty easily. And if you want any bodkins, these are all the bodkin points here. They're your armor piercing, male piercing ones. If I can say, there are big ones like these ones, but unless they're actually perfect and if they get bent or they're not mounted on the arrow, because they've got such a large surface area, they can actually misdirect your arrow. That's why for the larger heads, people have got a preference for either 3 or 4, because then the spin sort of counter and doesn't allow it to wander off. So that's why I was asking those questions.
I've never seen so many arrows. Like, I didn't even know there were that many.
If you're talking about large pig arrows, all that sort of thing, they're generally got crescent moon on them for massive blood and bone cutting damage. So they look like a crescent moon, but that's for causing big flesh things for stubborn to kill with an arrow, like a pig. I'm told lions. I've never actually shot at a lion or anything like that with an arrow, but I've shot a couple of pigs, and yeah, they take some punishment. Even with rifles, people take punishment.
Oh yeah.
Man, what a trip.
So we'll knock up a few of them. I'm actually going to duck out at the back in a little while. No,
I wonder what arrow you'd use to shoot that little armadillo I got in my photo there.
A Type 7 vodka, which is a little bit broader. So it's armor piercing, but it's got a broader spread on it. So it'll still do flashy damage. And you can actually, if you make it offset like it's a diamond instead of the traditional square, then you're expressed the wider or the expressed edges or the wider edges, and you just put a nice little slicing edge on them, starting back about halfway, and that so by the time it gets into the critter, the penetrating point's doing a lot of penetrating, but the slicing edge is now where the resistance starts to come in because it's getting broader. And like thing goes through and takes out your poor little armadillo critter, and that with as little pain and suffering as possible.
Oh, that sucker up.
Well, basically, you're going to slice right through him and open the poor bastard up and kill him outright. The other way is a terminal shot method. So what I use over here for that sort of shooting is a 357 Magnum shell, just straight up the flat shell, brass tip, on the end of the arrow, and go for the headshot because that just caves the side of the skull in. Massive damage all the way through.
What about that piston thing that guy had in that movie? That air
Well,
piston?
yeah, that's how they execute cattle. So, well, they used to, and now they got this thing called halal because we all got to be, bow down to Islamics and all that sort of thing. So they're back to slitting throats and let the poor thing flop around. How they
that
did
bolt
that?
is a pretty.
That bolt, they stun them first. It's two parts. They give them a zap, sort of like the old shock treatment, but then zap hit them with the bolt, and it's a 1-2 combination. And the animal drops, and they don't shiver, they don't shake. There's not a movement in them, and they drag them off, and they're dead, outright dead. They feel nothing.
That's how they used to do it in the old days, wasn't it?
Absolutely, because people don't want bad tasting meat, and scared meat's bloody bad tasting meat because it's got adrenaline in it. You want your critter to come in there. Let's see how we do it. One at a time up there. Oh shit, we've got food up here. Oh, this is what it is. So he's munching away, and you give them 5-10 minutes to settle down. That adrenaline flushes out of their system. They have a piss and all that sort of thing, and then the table moves around. The food doesn't get away and all that sort of thing. All right, and there's more food over there, and he goes over there, goes behind the curtains. The curtains come in behind him, and that zap, boof, he drops, and no other cow sees him drop. And all that sort of thing. So, and that 15-minute, 20-minute time from the time they get up in the ramp and they're in there and they've calmed back down again, flushes the adrenaline out of the thing. The meat's not as tough. It's a lot sweeter. But an animal that's had its throat cut and it knows it's dying and it knows it's dying until its last breath. No, it's just got the adrenaline going the whole time. No. I give away.
I didn't get to see your crossbow, man.
Well, I'm still working on it. I've got 5 or 6 different bits I'm playing with.
That's cool.
The whole idea
I was on the chat.
is to develop a commercially available kit so people can make a crossbow themselves, 15th century or 14th century, depending on what I end up on.
That's cool, man.
That they can make them. All they got to do is find a lump of timber, and I'm thinking about including all the tools. Well, not the drills and that, but the drill bits, and all the screws and all the hardware. And all they need is to get a lump of wood, shape it roughly, drill this is going to be the issue. But as long as they're within 2 millimeters, this is going to be very forgiving. So if anybody with a basic tool handling, not advanced, basic tool handling should be able to build this. And it be safe for them.
That's pretty neat. I didn't get to see it. So that's cool. That's cool. I will. I know. And I got lucky with some drill bits, man. I got some hand-me-downs, and a couple of them are pretty good.
Well, this is going to take 40 millimeter or 1 3/4 hole, and then to finalize.
Well, 1 3/4. Well, I got hole saws and shit like that.
Yeah, but not everybody's going to have one. So if I throw an 1.75 inch hole saw with a 6mm guide drill in the packet. It's $6 on Amazon. I'm looking at $200 for the kit, all the metalwork done, finished, plus post. So
actually, I got one just under 3 inches because I remember looking for one that was like a little bit over 3 inches. That's what size I need.
well, basically anybody should be able to go out there and buy 2 1-inch planks, screw and glue them together, and then use that as your stock. If you can get a 2-inch, a 4x2, well, even better.
Huh. No shit.
There's patterns there, and the only important part of the pattern is where all the screws go in together, and the distance back from the bow, from the tip back for the nut housing. The nut's the bit that holds the string back.
I like my little project I've been working on. It's starting to look like something.
Cool.
It's gone through different
variations.
Yep. But I will finish that project, and then I'll be able to.
You know what a Lewis gun looks like?
Oh.
Yeah. Well, a bloke, somebody else I know on, we don't live stream.
I can find it.
And all that sort of thing. But he's building something similar to yours. It's a single shot, but there's 2 barrels. He's got parallel barrels. Just pull back and cock and all that sort of thing. Simple things with triggers. But you know what a fried Bentos steak and kidney pie in a can is?
Say that again.
Fry Bentos. They make a steak and kidney pie in a can. And if you turn them upside down, you take the pie out of the can and then turn the empty can upside down. It looks like the magazine for the old Lewis gun. And he's stuck this up. He's got this old barrel, and he's just done a real, I don't know, a rat converted thing, and that. And it's just looks like this, but it's not. You can obviously see it. It's a fried Bentos thing. He's got a soup can here. He's got something else on there, and all this sort of stuff. You know what I mean? He's just really ratted it out, and
cool.
I love it. I really do. Because that's why yours so much. That big hammer that you got back up there, coming back. That's huge, man. That's absolutely brilliant. Especially because you'll get no recoil. That hitting there, firing the 22, there'll be enough inertial and kinetic energy to go through that 22 won't come back.
Hey, Winnie Van Boestein.
I'm gonna look that up. Because I want to see that. That's definitely something I want. That hammer, because that's where I'm at now. Is a hammer.
Yeah, another Princess cruise ship, the Ruby Princess cruise. They dropped the Americans off in America, and one of them, those gents later died, and then dumped all the rest of the foreign passengers because America didn't want to take them in over here. We've been forced to take them in. A couple of them have died. A couple of the crew on board have died. It's not looking good. They were kept on that boat way too long.
No shit. Months? Months?
Weeks, but like...
Yeah.
Not being rude. See, this is it. You've got these corporations that hide in America. They take advantage of the American thing, but because their flag is wherever and all that sort of thing, they dodgy stuff. But they only ever depend on Western nations to fucking bail them out. And they're already getting sued from the US folks, but they've ruled out, you can't sue, Australians can't sue. Why? Because they're hiding behind US laws, the Patriot Act. Patriot Act says non-resident aliens can't sue you.
I'm off. Lucky you got off that shit. What you did.
Well, that was one of the changes that Obama put in, and so all the Nigerian scammers moved to the US. So they've got more Nigerian scammers in the US than they have in Nigeria now. It's true.
Yeah.
Interpol is even bitching about it. When they were still over there in Nigeria, they can get the gang here or there, and now they're over in the US, they're all protected.
Man, I watched a hilarious news article about Joe Biden, and it was Australia. It was Sky Australia News, and the lady
I,
was. It was absolutely hilarious, and all she did was report it. That
yeah,
was it.
yeah.
Freaking hilarious, man! I loved it.
See the one where about the money laundering and that he got from Biden Jr. Moved the money through one Australian bank, transferred it to another Australian bank, then sent it off to his own personal account over the US, then transferred it back to the Australian account when his stripper girlfriend went into the lawsuit. And he said he had no money. It was all sitting out here. We've got all the transactions. Sky News has been reading them all out. They're
I did
international
not see that.
transactions from public corporations. Remember, they use businesses, so we're allowed to report on that. We're not reporting on somebody's private stuff. He happens to be the only shareholder and signatory to that company, yes, but it's still a company, so we're not breaching privacy by reporting on this shit, are we?
I gotta tell
Wow.
you though, Joe
But
Biden,
none of
boy.
this will make it into the US mainstream media.
Doesn't
Six and
make
a half million dollars from the Chinese Communist Party went to Biden Jr.'s account and got shipped around a total of 32 other people from that account.
They're gonna want their money back. They're
No,
gonna want
that's what I'm
something.
saying. Burn the money. Make it
They're
all
gonna want
worthless.
something
Burn the
in
dollar.
return.
Yeah. Trash all the treasure. Trash all those Federal Reserve bills. Get your own Treasury bills and make Reserve bills worthless.
Yeah,
And
burn the
From
money.
all the cartels' money and all their cash holdings is going to be worthless.
The same way the Rothschilds bought the market and when they did for pennies on the dollar when it's crashed like this. It could be bought.
Kim
It could
Jong
be
Un and all those
repurposed.
fucking little despots around the world. You know, when you went in there and raided Saddam, they had pallets of US dollars and all that sort of thing. All these fucking pricks had. All
Yeah,
these pricks
light
had.
that shit up.
Fucking get rid of them, make them worthless and that, and you fucking send half of these fucking socialist fucking despots into the fucking conniptions. They'll be
Yeah,
all written with nitroglycerin tablets because they'll be fucking having heart palpitations. What?
they'll
What
be
is
talking.
fortunes? What? Worthless? Saves you buying toilet paper, though.
They'll be talking
man,
sweet real quick. I gotta cut out though. It's past my bedtime.
Yeah.
Catch y'all next time, eh?
good night,
Very
Turtle
well.
Peace out,
Truck
dude.
Freddy.
Laters.
Yeah, apparently it's even louder than a 22 WMR, the TCM. So, yeah, 3 points, 3 decibels louder than a WMR out of the long rifle. So, 2 weeks from now, and that, if everything's cool, I'm going to get my hands on the Rock Island Arsenal rifle. So it's a 10-round bolt action. So, and if that's okay, I might buy it. And because it's not expensive, it's $379 out here.
I think it was 350. I saw it online here.
There's an introductory special. There's supposed to be 599 out here, but they're bringing them out at 379 for the first 10, and that's just like a promo. So there's only 2 going out to 5 stores each, and that's like sort of like the Audi special deals. They've only got enough to get you in there, and that fucking, if you're real lucky, you'll get one. All the rest of the suckers just come in and like, oh well, I might get that while I'm here, and that, I didn't get that, but I'll try this.
Got some good chocolate there, man.
They get you on the ammo though. It's about $1 a round.
Yeah, but like I've been cheating for years. I can reload fucking rimfire because I make my own mercury pickering. And you just put a little bit in there, and I just got the thing in. It sits into the drill, and just reach down. You put the whole drill in the vise on an angle. Put it down there, let it sit, and then spin. Just equal all the way around. Centrifugal force is a wonderful thing, and that, just sit it out in the sun to dry. And that next day, put your powder load in that and crimp it. You can reload 22. You just need a tool to reopen up the brass going back in. That's easy.
Like a yeah, I know what you mean, like a
Like a mini
dull
crowbar.
punch. Yeah.
A little mini crowbar, because they all put the ding in only in one area, unless you're talking about that Russian one, which is what that double strike comes in either side. But even with that, you just do it twice, and it just goes in there, and you just force it over. It's got a little pivot point down in there. Just force it in there, opens the rim back up. So you don't even have to do that, because the chances of that round loading up and that strike being on that, I've never actually had a fail to fire through a restrike in the same place, but I do it anyway.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can play with it, but an ultra velocity 22 caliber round, it has its uses.
I think I got 22L.
Especially in an anti-gun situation where they think 22s are useless. I keep on forgetting
Bruce?
the SAS's counter-terrorism sniper outfit is a 22-250. Oh, but it's only a 22, they say. Yeah. You've seen the specs on a 22-250.
I did.
Put the big eyeball on it here. What does it say? Should it just says A?
I made up a barrel burner one time. It was a 2206. So it's
Oh, no,
a
it says F.
22 copper jacketed projectile on a 3006 neck down round. And that's what we use for that's what I was using for killing crows. I spent a lot of money on this thing just for enjoyment, but protecting sheep and lambs, because the crows were really chopping in. But yeah, this had an ultra flat trajectory, like about 400, 425. Oh, look at that!
Damn. Looks like one of them firecracker, one of them M80
Ain't got
firecrackers.
$18 US and that, so that's $6 a round. That's about $11 Australian.
Right.
Yep. This company, they've been around for years. They started out as a mail order catalog, and they've got just crazy exotic shotgun and other kind of ammo and a bunch of other stuff. Most of the stuff like this, they sell by 3-packs, and yeah, depending on what kind they are, they're $10 to $20. They have a flamethrower around. They call it Dragon's Breath.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dragon's Breath. Well, I make my own of them.
And then they have a Fletchet round.
That's I got to make a die, because I figure making fletchettes is going to be the same as making old time nails. But if you got the die, and when you force it in, and at the back you got the little bit there, when you force it in, it'll make a little flechette. Then you just shear off the domed cap that you form over the top. If you just chisel that off, that it should leave you with a little flechette that you can throw in. Now I am getting medieval on your asses.
That's funny.
What's that? Well, most blacksmiths around have got a little die, and it's just a tapering square hole. You beat out a little bit of rod, you get the nice taper, and that you fit it down as far into that die as you can. You cut it off maybe half an inch above it, and then you tap that down in as far as it'll go, and the rest of it, while it's red hot, keep on heating it up. You dome out, and that becomes the head of your nail. And so the rest of it's formed into your nice four-sided, angle, sharp point and all that sort of thing. And you go ahead with that. Well, if you've got your metal hot enough, you can mould fins into those sort of things. I haven't done it yet, but I've done it with other things. I've made decorative nails.
Look at that, Bruce.
Mold fins into it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I made a set of leather ones, and they do have like a broad head, four-sided broad head arrow. They go actually into there, and then they have a big round head on the back of them. So it cuts through the leather, in the full thing, but the cap, because you pin it over, comes down and grabs all those areas, and it gives you all, allows you that little movement in your leather to get that perfect.
Right.
The old English smoking chair, and that you had to cut the leather and all that sort of thing, and then fold it over, and that, and then the button went in.
Yeah.
This does it automatically, and this device is something like about 1,000-year old.
Huh.
They finally figured out what it was for. So making leather buttons and the buttons for the old chairs.
Just imagine what they had to move these big rocks around.
Well,
like in South America.
I don't know about that. I really don't know.
I think they used metal rods.
Well, I've been
long metal rods and moved them that way.
There's the University of South Korea, and it has a sound project on there at the moment, and they put particular alloy rocks, not alloy rocks, but the rocks with minerals in them underneath a big boulder, and they can move it because the little ones get excited by the sound because it reacts and they expand and all that sort of thing, and they just keep on pushing up, and you've got 2 or 3 guys pushing these little rocks up against the base of this giant rock cylinder, and it's just rolling along, and that because it's expanding up and contracting, expanding and contracting. All they've got to do is just keep it in that little area where the expansion and contraction actually gives some force onto the rock cylinder. These guys are moving them, up and down a sports ground.
And to me,
doing them up ramps at the moment.
I don't think they did with ramp. I don't think they fucked with ramp. That's our. I think that a ramp is our thing we're applying to. What was I gonna say? Oh, to me, the proof that they did have the tools to do it back then was because the same tools still exist today. They're just older.
It's like music, man. I keep on saying there's nothing new since Jimi Hendrix.
Diamonds exist.
Yeah.
It's all still around. They had it back then.
And I'm using stuff today, and people are saying, "Oh, but you're going high tech." Hang five, ferric chloride acid. What I did this knife today in, that's been around for 4,000 years.
Ain't no telling what they had, man.
Well, actually, yeah, because we found it.
Right, that's saying.
Well,
there was pretty much there was a whopping great earthquake in the Mediterranean, and there was a culture there, and they had these basically big stone slab, and they'd make a shop, and they'd put a stone slab on top of it, or prop it up with timber and that, and join it up. But they found in one of these things, basically a 4,000-year-old blacksmith shop where the roof had caved in, big slab of stone, and then the wall had come in on the other one and sealed everything off. Well, they found the poor bastard's apprentice in there because they said he was only a teenager, and that was in the back and probably working on something. The guy might have got out, or they dragged him out, or whatever. But everything that was in the back of that shop was still in there, and they found a vat and the ferric chloride, which is iron salts. Ferric chloride is iron salts. So if you add salt to iron, a little bit of water at a time, a little bit more salt, a little bit more iron, and all that sort of thing, you actually make ferric chloride. And that's what I'm using today, and I make it myself, and that the same way people made it 4,000 years ago. So it's not high tech. People have been using acids and chemistry and all of these, so-called advanced sciences.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I guarantee they had some tools back then that they had to make so they could use them.
In the old days, and that they had a lot of sayings that we got in there. So poor you didn't have a pot to piss in, because if you had a pot, you could take it to the tannery, sell your urine, he'd give you half a round of bread just for the urine. If you got solids in there as well, they give you a little bit more. You get a round of bread, you could eat just for supplying your waste products. And in the old days and that, because they used to make ammonia out of it, and then the poops they put it into the fields and that, nothing went to waste. But they were making ammonia. Shit, we know the Romans were doing this 1,000 years before Christ, and that we know the Mesopotamian cultures were doing it as well, because we found the big vats. The Celtic tribes and that were doing it as well. They had big lead vats for holding the urine and all that sort of thing, and we know it was urine in it because of the deposits on the inside. They crushed up the lead thing and they found them, and that. But the deposits, the salts and all that sort of thing, and the urea comes from urine. People are pissing these things and they treat the leather and all that sort of thing. Yeah, that's how they do it. The old joke: piss in your boots and walk on water. And if you ever get a new pair of army boots in the old days, and they used to make you go into the showers with them, wear them in the shower, and the best treatment was actually piss in them, because the urea would be absorbed in straight away, and that through the wet leather. It was like bonding with it. Nowadays we have a thing called dubbing. You don't need to do that. It's full of urea, but that's where
Well, I
they get
still
it.
like to piss in my shoes, though.
Yeah, well, they boil up the cattle urine and that to get the bloody urea out of it, and then they put it in with beeswax and all that rest of it, and everybody's paying big money for it.
You're a thing.
Because it crystallizes, right?
Yeah, on the side. I get a little bit of 22 here, Bruce. And you can't have too much 22. You can never have too much ammo. Well, you can, sort of. If you've not got the systems for it and all that sort of thing.
You guys, I'm going to take off for a little bit. I got to make something to eat, and I'm starving.
Okay, well, hurry back.
So I'll be back.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
I just had my pie. You guys were talking. I was just like, okay, it's time for pie.
Time for pie.
No. Pie is the answer.
That rhymes with what I say every morning when I get here back with my coffee.
Yeah.
And talking about that, fire in the boat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, Sunday Arvo.
Yeah.
Let me dump my little balls in there.
Hey, is it too late for you to get the Saturday night lotto tickets? Because the winning numbers were 20.
Oh, yeah, that's way too late.
This would be a good one because there's no recorded winners on this one. The numbers were 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 31, and 32.
Oh, wow.
No winners.
I already forgot them.
So if no winners on that one, so sorry. And so rush out if you're there for the Saturday night lotto draw. And that, yeah, there it is. There's your winning.
Sunday morning here.
You won it, so if you can still buy a ticket, that's what won it.
You can't buy them after 10 p.m. here.
I'm not gonna go claim it.
That's right.
I'm gonna hit the mute button.
Fire in the bowl brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
Hang on, can we just do this? Not that I'm complaining, but I'm just my memory. Didn't we just do this?
No. It's been like 45 minutes.
I'm going to rewind the tape. We were at 3 minutes and 12. This is my second cone in the last 5 minutes, and then I'm going to.
I think you may have just done that.
That's what I'm saying. And then I thought, I'm getting lost.
Just about like 10 or 15 minutes ago, you was like, man, I gotta go cut out and go finish this. And then you got sidetracked.
Yeah, I know. I'm always getting sidetracked.
Oh,
That's that's the problem with being addicted to alcohol and pot.
Man,
Major distraction.
sidetracks have been some of my best thing. You know, some of
Oh,
the good things come out of that.
yeah. That also leaves you with some questions in life. Um,
I didn't hear that.
it leaves you with some questions in life too, like what the fuck did I get up to?
Oh,
Um,
yeah,
I,
man. I've
I
done that before.
remember waking up and everybody congratulating me on getting my bike up onto the second floor balcony of this apartment complex. And no way could we get it back out the door and all that sort of. We had 6 guys. We couldn't do it. We had to get over the balcony and get it down there. No, they said you come up the stairs and all. Like trying to get it out through the doors just in the apartment, and that we were checking all the doors and all that sort of thing. We were picking it up. We were getting the angles through and getting there. We took the handlebars off, did everything, and and them trying to get it out through there without scuffing up the common areas. We thought we were going to get fined and all the rest of it. No, we just put it back off the balcony. God only knows how I got it up 2 flights of stairs to the second floor without marking
Probably
everything.
rode it up there.
No damage to the carpet, no damage to the walls, none to the handrails. We couldn't get it back out that way. We smashed everything trying to get it back out.
oh shit.
The things you can get away with when you're drunk, like I was mucking around on a friend's chook chaser, what you folks call a motocross bike. We call them chook chasers over here, and went straight up into a hay bale, blind rotten drunk and all that sort of thing. Must have been doing 40 mile, 50 mile an hour. Boom, guns flying, and the ground drops away soon after the hay bales because that's why the hay bales are there. So you get to the track and that drops down to the river. I didn't quite make the river. I did the bank and the stones and all that sort of thing. And everybody thought, shit, he'd be killed. And they've all come up there and that, and I'm crawling my way back up to the thing. Where's that fucking bike? Where's that fucking bike? Blind rotten drunk. Yeah, not a bruise on me. Landed in amongst boulders. Yeah, all good. Looking for where I parked my bike.
Oh shit.
I never got fucked up on a bike, man. Well, dirt bike, I did. Dirt bike.
We had this little BSA Bantam we were beating the living daylights out of. Hell's Angels Christmas party, Broadford. Willie Nelson was there. Canned Heat, Tony Cat's band was there. 1978 at Broadford, Victoria, Australia. And I just, someone said, chase the ball, and that, and then this bloke hit it with a cricket bat and then launched it in the middle of the lake that we were partying around. So I just followed the ball. Off onto the ramp and all that sort of thing, and just launched it to BSA. I was going probably about 50 mile an hour by the time I hit the water. I think I got into about that deep before it dug in, and I just kept on flying. I just had this Superman moment. That far off the water, and yay! Before the big splash came.
Man.
Dude, that were good days.
We used to have fun on bike, man. A lot of fun.
That were good days.
Yeah.
And then I got married.
When we got married, right?
No, well, Sonia, it was packaged deal, so she already had 2 young girls that came along, so I had to brace up and square up a little bit.
Yeah.
My
It was
dad
fun.
used to ride my mom on his shoulders when she was pregnant with me on a dirt bike, and he'd jump these hills. We got pictures. Riding this old dirt bike in 70, 72.
Yep. Uh, one of my grandkids are over here visiting. Not long after I bought this place, we come down and all that sort of thing, and we're going through all the old photos and all that sort of stuff. I don't have many left because I lost a lot through a bushfire, but we've still got a shitload, and we've got scans and digital photos and all that sort of thing. And we're going through this, and one of the grandkids came up and said a classic, and she said, you know, Poppy and Nana and that were way cooler than Mum and Dad.
Yeah.
We used to go out and do stuff. I must admit, like my daughters, they had their little going out period and all that sort of thing. And once they got married and settled down, they're pretty dead. No real super hobbies or anything like that. Go to the movies. Watch the Hollywood idiots. That's about it. Yeah, they're movie. Both my daughters are moviegoers, so they like going to the pictures. I admit I got them into that habit when they were younger. That was one of the things we do when I was home. We go to the pictures.
I like
That's all
watching
good
movies at
movies.
home.
Actually,
Last
one of the
movie I've
last
seen was Total Recall.
Well, we knocked off. We picked them up from school Friday afternoon about 4:00.
The matinee, yeah.
Drove till midnight, and reached the pub at Ballina and stayed at the pub at Ballina. Had breakfast in the pub at the next morning, and then took off. And because up in west of Brisbane, on the Saturday they had an all-day Western musical thing. You know, Paint Your Wagon. Remember that one? I was born. So anyway, we went up there and we spent all Saturday afternoon and all Saturday night watching musical westerns with my kids because that's what they wanted to do. This big thing. They all liked the musicals. They liked to sing along. They knew them all. Wanted to go. I don't know. Mrs. didn't want to come. She's fucking drive to Brisbane. Yeah, we went. Oh, that and roller coasters.
Seen where this water slide killed somebody, man.
Water slides were popular too.
It was like 17 stories tall, and one kid got killed, man. What the? You know, it goes down a straightaway and it goes over a hill and it goes down again. Well, that hump, it just freaking sailed.
Too many people getting airborne.
Yeah, and that's what he did, you know.
We had one here, and someone went up there, and the crosswind coming off the coast, and they landed on the top, and when they went like that, it was like about a 4-story onto the ground.
He took off. He turned into an aerosail.
And all they did was down over that thing. They put this mesh over there. So then when other people got airborne, they got these fucking huge rashes from getting scraped off this fucking fishing net. So then they decided to take the launch pad out and just change the angle a few things and redid it. And then everything else fine. But they tried every cheap stunt until they got sued again.
Right.
What a trip, man.
Okay.
I wouldn't get on it. That's not my ride.
Fermented bong water. I think of nothing nicer.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, just get in a pipe and smoke it, for God's sakes.
I knocked mine over there the other week, and I'm still smelling it. get
I can see how you don't smoke out of glass, man. It's so much tastier.
So this is the difficult thing about this bloody virus lockdown. Normally I'd go to Coles supermarket. They've got these carpet, steam cleaner, vacuum things and that, all that stuff. You fill them up full of water and the chemicals and all that sort of thing. Heats all that up and it's ready to go after 20 minutes. Vacuum your cleaner, you dump out all the water and all that sort of stuff, then take it back to the store. How I do it. You know what I mean? So been a month since we could do that, and 2 weeks ago, that's what I would have done. Gone out and get one of these carpet steam cleaner things, but no, can't do it. So now I've got to put up with the stinky carpet stain. I've tried everything. I got Febreze, the carpet freshener and all that sort of thing. You got to steam clean a carpet and half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a rug doctor.
You
So,
do Febreze
I
in the
bought
rug.
one. Yeah. No, one of those wide ones. Like $700.
I was going to do that, but Tracy was saying when we finish here and that we'll put that bamboo flat floating flooring all the way through the place.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
So then all we need is a steam mop.
Right.
I like this plywood. I'd like to sand it a little bit where it's got some, where like dirt hangs up in it, kind of a little bit. I can sand that, man, and shit, I sweep it. And the rest of the floor is holes. So
I got 2 messages. I missed it totally. All right. Juju Bot's doing a meme stream, but that was an hour ago, so it's probably finished already. This is a problem. I get notifications from YouTube, but they're always an hour late.
Yeah.
Like I got a notification that Pete the Patriot was on, and that about half an hour ago, but I was on it myself. But that was 6-7 hours ago.
Ridiculous.
Oh, but we sent out the notifications. Yeah, 7 hours late.
Right.
I still haven't got a notification for this one.
uh-oh.
Garlic chicken pasta.
I still don't know what condition my condition is in.
Well,
Still
it'd be
waiting on
relative. Your condition would be relative, wouldn't it? And that,
I'm still
depending
waiting on the result.
Just waiting on.
Yeah, well, yeah. You got to find out what your condition is before you know what your condition is.
Yeah.
So, but that's conditional on it being relative on your condition.
Oh, that's too much to think about.
It is, isn't it? How about we have a coney instead?
Have a coney.
Yeah.
And I wish I had some. Well, at least I got some coffee. It ain't all bad.
Yeah. Outdoor spot.
We gotta step outside real quick, though.
And there goes another trap. Back in a sec, folks.
Oh, yeah?
How many little bastards?
Feeding the raptors. So crazy. So,
You guys ain't gonna believe this.
what? I'm not gonna believe.
Some dude out there, he's peeing in my backyard.
You didn't shoot him, did you? It was you.
No, I let him finish.
It was you.
Earlier, man, somebody was honking their horn for like a minute straight at a time, and these somewhere on the like 2 roads over, and you can hear dogs barking, and everybody getting upset.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were honking at, but I know it wasn't me.
Right.
Yes. I'm going to end up with the fattest chooks in the district. But then again, I think everybody's in the same boat at the moment.
Oh really?
I actually had some old duck and it asked me, and did I know how to make a mouse-proof fence to stop her chickens from eating the mice, and that that are coming into the chook pen, eat the chook food. Mice, the chooks in bush and jump on them, eat the mice.
Oh yeah, shoot. Good luck with that, man.
And I said, darling, it's all free food for them. I
Oh,
wouldn't worry.
man.
She wanted me to build a place that I can't keep the mice out of my place.
Yeah,
Right.
they get into that. I mean, they can
But we had
disappear in a little. I mean,
a fairly mild winter last year and a mild summer this year. We didn't have. Normally we get about 10 degree days of 50-degree plus. We only had 2. I know. So winter normally knocks the numbers off. Summer normally knocks the numbers off. We've had 2 very mild ones. So yeah, we're copping more mice this year than we normally do. This time of year, you normally get 2 or 3 a day, and that because it's getting chillier, so they move into the houses because everybody's running heaters.
right. That's what they do here. They start moving in, but not with this one here, boy. She eats them.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if we should get a mouse
They'll eat
eater.
all the lizards, frogs, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. I've got birds, and I like to encourage all the.
Yeah, you can't have that. No, you can't have that. That's not
If you can
option.
get the right cat as a kitten and train her up not to chase birds and that, just the mice.
Maybe, but I wouldn't even risk that, man. Really, because
Yeah, it's just
something
once they
about it they can't help.
they love hunting. Once they get on to hunting, they
Yeah.
always hunt.
Exactly.
They'll hunt you. That's what they're doing. Is you're walking around, then all of a sudden they'll leap out and grab on your ankle. Fucking bite on your Achilles tendon, and you think they're playing it. No, they're just practicing hunting.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take this bastard out one day.
Yeah, that
Right.
Man, I had to quit feeding my birds.
How did that work out for you? I could stop
that?
feeding mine, and that'd save me a fortune.
Well, I don't get to see that many anymore, but at least they're alive. Because, man, I tell you, I watched one. He was just eating. I said, "Oh, look at him, he's cute." Got him. I said, "Oh man." I said, "Oh
man." Eating them all. All right.
I said, "No, this ain't." So I quit feeding them everything.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, all you're doing is that.
Baiting them. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, baiting them for the cat.
That's bullshit. Yep. Yeah. No way. Fuck that.
Yeah, I try to have plenty of energy. I got plenty of energy. I'm just tired and sore with it, which is a bad combination. Makes
Right.
you want to go out and do stupid stuff.
I tell you, I used to do some stupid shit, buddy. I don't even
Sawing
want to
limbs
know.
off of trees and doing the planting and transplanting.
Wow, stupid. You know, they used to put Holly carburetors on dump trucks back in the 80s.
Bottle wound.
You know that?
If I just
Certain dump trucks, they used to put Holly carburetors on them.
with your schedule that you're on, how many hours you work in a day there, Canoes?
Shoot, Canoe's working his butt off there now.
You get bored after 3 days. Hey, if you're going to take a week off,
Let me flip over and see the chat. I want to see. Oh man,
8 to 9, it's working 8 to 9 hours a day, 6 days a week. Yep. That's pretty much like I was working here, sometimes 12 hours a day. It's ridiculous.
Let's see. Oh, there's Wild Bill. Jack has plenty. Yeah, Jack's more peppier than he was earlier. I can tell.
Yeah, I got some drugs and alcohol in me now.
Yeah.
I don't call this drugs here.
I came up from the woodwork shop and all that sort of thing before, and that was in the forge area before that. Yeah.
Just as a by the by, I don't call this drugs. They ain't drugs to me.
Oh, aspirin's a drug.
Yeah. Or dope.
So-
I would say drugs or dope. Those are I don't care for that word really. You know,
Dope.
it's not a. Yeah, it's not a. You know, like us talking, we'd use it, but I don't know anybody else. Like
When I was a kid, dope was glue.
yeah, I guess, but I think it's got like a bad.
Actually, it was a specific sort of glue that you'd paint on canvas to make it stiff and tight.
Well, yeah. Well,
You
see,
boil your
yeah,
canvas and stretch it out,
yeah.
and over your frame and all that sort of thing. So if you were setting up temporary accommodation, so you make up your frame, you stretch out your canvas and all that sort of thing, then you paint it with the dope.
I knew a guy we called the Krylon Kid, and he would take Krylon spray paint and a paper
paint his
bag.
hair on.
No, and he'd spray it in the paper bag and then huff it.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Yeah, we call it chroming over here. It's popular with the Aboriginal kids.
Yeah, it's the metallic paint.
The metallic paints, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shit, around here, man.
I didn't even know his name. I just
Hey, Becca, how you doing?
Kid, you know.
Yeah, Becca just joined the chat.
Hey, Beacon, your body. What's up?
Oh, hey, yeah, hey, Beacon. Okay, yeah, I can see it. Yep. I gotta close one eye though. It's hard. Let me get the big eyeball out here. It's too big.
I'm gonna play with a pie. You've had pie before. I'm gonna have a pie.
You gonna have pie?
Meat pie with tomato sauce and mustard.
Okay.
Some huffers. Man, I don't know anybody that huffs.
My best friend's name is Bob Huff. He's not.
Yeah, I know one of them. No putting going on right now. Any construction. They're building a house on the other side of this road I ain't been on in a couple weeks. Just got it part of the way framed up. You know, they're gonna learn about leaving that shit laying out like that. They ain't got to worry about me messing with it, but that's for sure.
Yeah, you can say that, Biko. Yeah.
Mr. Of course, seems to be here, but not. Oh, I'm here. No, no, no. I'm good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I
He's,
think I am.
like I said, you can say that.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
God bless you.
Just let me know. I may need some guidance. You know,
I'll check you out.
I will take some helpful hints.
Now you put that with about 3 or 4 of them, and you have something there.
Yeah, it's only a snack.
Okay, I was gonna say yes.
Oh, I think I got 16 ounces of whole chuck, like the calf of the calf, diced up into 2-inch sections. They're in oil, salt, garlic, salt, a few other spices and all that sort of thing. Just in that, I'll roast them in the oven. Later on, I've got red wine, some red wine vinegar, white wine vinegar, and black peppercorns, which I just nuke the whole lot again. I'm just nuking them for 30 seconds every now and again, just to keep it warm. So the flavour of the pepper gets through the juice and all that sort of stuff.
Making me drool.
Once the meat's 3/4 roasted, then you pour the juice into the pan. It's on a marinade, and you reduce it down into a sauce with your onions, your spices, and all that sort of stuff. And it breaks down into a lovely, nice thick sauce with a little bit of tomato paste, all that sort of thing. Some roast veggies with it. So yeah, what they call a Tuscan roast.
Yeah. Tell you what, you
Fair
take pork
meatloaf
steak.
and ketchup.
Okay.
Normally you cook the meat on barbecue skewers inside your thing, and then
No. You take your pork steaks,
yeah.
get yourself a gallon baggie, some Italian dressing, the creamy Italian dressing, and you put it in there, set it in there overnight. Next day, you put it on the grill, and you let it dry up just a little bit, and you grab yourself a beer, and you pour the beer on the steaks while it's cooking. And you do that twice, flip them, twice, flip them, and then you start putting on the sauce. Yeah.
Rotated goat.
Oh man.
What is it?
No, you do cook them about 300 on the grill, and you just
Roasted goat. So stupid.
slow cook them for about an hour, and they'll fall apart on your plate. I'm telling you, straight off the grill. Oh man. Yeah.
Mom made a meatloaf. I love meatloaf and ketchup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cold, warm, anyway.
Yep.
Man.
Do you put eggs in your meatloaf?
I I think Mom makes it. Actually, Mom makes that for me.
I put a whole I put basically a soft boiled egg, shell it, and then put it in the meatloaf and that, and close up 2 or 3 of them because you make them hot
It
pan.
is so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I eat it for breakfast,
That's what I'm
lunch,
used to. I'm
dinner,
used to.
whatever. All
You
of it.
take crackers, like saltines,
Yeah.
and about 2 or 3 eggs, and you can do like mustard and onions and mushrooms.
Mm.
You know
I
what
put
I'm
salt and pepper and ketchup. That's it.
saying? This is the meat and the ketchup.
And
No, I'm talking about this gourmet stuff, man. But my favorite thing
oh
to do,
shoot, no, I don't need no gourmet.
well, I'm talking about just fancified kind of thing.
Oh,
I would take mushrooms and onions like you would for steak and steak seasoning, and then put it in the burger. Okay. Mix it with the egg and the crackers, stuff like that. Then turn
oh,
around.
make like a hamburger. Yeah, yeah,
Oh, hell yeah. Maybe a little
yeah.
bit of mustard, but just
That's
enough
good.
for the dill flavor. For the
I've had
mustard
that
flavor.
one time, man, on a grill, and it was good.
Oh
It
my
really was.
lord! You imagine making it a meatloaf, dude?
That's what it was, like a meatloaf burger, man.
Right? Yeah.
I had that one time in 2006, 2005.
Yeah.
Yep, 2005.
I like taking spicy brown mustard and onions and garlic and actual real garlic, not powder or anything, with just actual real garlic. And you put it all in the burger, mix it up, and a little bit of mustard, and bam, bam, bam on the grill, man. Oh, good lord, on the griddle actually.
Yeah, everything tastes good on the grill. It seems like.
Yeah,
I don't know. This meatloaf's pretty dang good though, man. I like it.
yeah.
Every time she says, "What do you want me to make this time?" I was meatloaf. I
Meatloaf.
think I've been eating it for like 3 months straight for breakfast or lunch or whatever time it is now. Whenever.
Lebanese and Moroccan goat stews. It's
Oh
been a long
yeah.
time since I've had any really good Greek gyros.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I mean, Arby's has got some decent ones. They're actually fairly decent, but it's not the same.
Yeah, no.
It's not the same as getting a real Greek gyro kind of thing going on.
Yeah, they got a place in Gainesville, but it's not even that good, even there. It's
They got a nice place here in St. Louis called Ari's, but
they do the sauce good, but the meat ain't. It's nasty.
right.
It's like a Vienna sausage on there or something. From what it looks
Don't you
like.
have Brothers Kebab in St. Louis?
Do what?
I'm pretty sure you got brothers over there.
Who, me? No,
Um,
I got cousins.
the Turkey
No, I got cousins in
Brothers
Boston.
Kebabs, St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, I don't think we have. We don't really have much that I'm aware of. You got a really nice place called Ari's, but or Aries.
Formerly known as Brothers Olympia Kebab House and Taverna.
Huh. They got a Texas Roadhouse here.
It's
That's about
been
the best there is.
20 years since I've been to St. Louis.
Uh, believe it or not, it's actually in better shape than it was 20 years ago. That ain't saying much.
McCausland
Electric
Avenue,
Roadkill.
St. Louis, Missouri.
You close
So
to
it's
St.
been
Louis?
rated, it gets an average of 4.0. Mediterranean, Greek, Middle Eastern, and vegetarian friendly.
All you
So
need to do is get you some
before when
goat
I knew
cheese
it
and
was
tomatoes.
a couple of Turkish blokes. They weren't brothers, but yeah, they ran a kebab house over there in St. Louis, but it's now known as Olympia.
Where's it located? Does it say?
Yeah, McClelland Avenue in the center of St. Louis.
Oh, it's South St. Louis. Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, it was Turkish. It's now Greek.
How far
McClellan.
away is that from you, Emerald?
About 80 miles.
Oh, that ain't bad. That ain't
About
bad.
80 to 90 miles. Yeah,
Yeah, that's like from here to St. Augustine.
yeah.
Hmm.
That's over by Ari's because Ari's is right off of Hanley and 40. You know, It's only about 5 miles north of ours. That or south of ours. But that's where they're all at, right over there in that south district of St. Louis. It's all Greek and Italian right down in there.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Man, I haven't been out to eat in ages.
I'm hoping to go. I want to do a proper deer hunt this year.
I've never tried eating with my teeth. no, no shit. No, I know. No lie, man. I ain't even tried it. I ain't even tried it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you got something. That's something you can look forward to.
Yeah.
Eating with your teeth.
I mean, I eat without
I'll
them,
leave it
but I haven't tried it with them.
Oh, okay. Right. Corn on the cob, steak,
Nope, none
none
of
of
that.
that
No,
stuff.
not yet. I don't know if I might could if I maybe put small, put small leverage on the corn cob.
What about the potato chips? That'd tear the shit out of you, wouldn't it?
I eat those like in a ramen noodle soup, but a lot of times they'll soften up and your gums kind of like get,
Stuff.
yeah, and then like the bone under them also like builds up, I guess. You know,
Hmm.
the only thing I can't chew is like pot roast. As far as like meat goes,
Can't cut it up.
I could cut it up, but I still can't really like chew it up.
Right.
Because I have to use my tongue kind of, and it's weird. But I can eat good. I eat good,
Yeah. Yeah.
but no, I just don't know. I mean, I should just try it, but I use them for smiling. That's all I need them for. Yep. No
Right.
shit. That's it. That's all I need
out.
them for. That's all I
Megan's
wanted.
asking us, what do you
I
think
know I'm
about?
blessed. I know I'm blessed. I've got most of my teeth still. These are all my rocks.
Oh
You know.
man, I went like 3 years with nothing in there.
Well,
It's hard to smile when there ain't nothing in there. You look like you're smiling. Nothing.
We all had the
Not even a
turkey.
not even a stump pointing
well,
in one direction.
it sounds cool as hell. We'll have to see. I don't know what kind of travel plans I can make in the foreseeable future here. I'm right here
Oh
until
man,
I've got so much work that needs to be done before I
yeah,
can make a decision about going to another country.
man.
Well,
Last time I've
Mika,
been to Istanbul.
it seems that once all this craziness and that, I will be travelling to Europe and on to Turkey, then on to the US. But that's all that everybody else is organising. I'm working for them. So when they say everything's going to start up and how we're going to go about it, that's what I've got to do. So I don't get a chance to organise that side of things. But yeah, they've got 150 franchises between Greece and Turkey. I'm going to be over there for at least 3 weeks. It's going to take me that long to train everybody. And the deal is, we've got a couple of weeks each area that we've got. So, and in the US, I got 60 days after outside of my working area. So,
Shoot, you might be better off with a bike then. In between
no,
all that.
we're going to be carting some gear. I'll have Tracy with me.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, a lot of cool. Yeah,
She's pretty good on traveling. She doesn't really load
yeah,
up like some
yeah.
girls,
You're
but
right there.
I still want room enough to throw everything, and I'll have equipment with me.
Yeah, and it gets old, riding in the elements to get. You know, it gets old sometimes when you just want to get in your car and turn the air on and just ride. Sit on the
We'll probably figure out
That'd be
the
fun.
rough estimate is we'll probably cover about 15 to 20,000 miles in the US in the car outside of working. So
That'd be fun, man.
Yeah. But one day I would like to go back to Tepe.
Oh yeah, just to see it.
I was looking at the tours for that again,
Yeah.
and that like 300 US. They pick you up at the port, and they take you out to the thing, put you up like an Airbnb, focusing, and that there's a meal, like community centre and all that sort of thing, big meal for everybody. Pick up the next morning, take you up Globeki Tepe. You've got 2 days up there. They also show you how to play, like archaeologists and that, use the scrapers and all that sort of thing in the new areas out there that they're opening up. And and then run you back. So it's like 2 days, all meals, all that sort of thing for like $300.
Yeah.
Hooking in with the locals though, as I was saying before. I know, but everything's off at the moment.
Oh
Right.
yeah, still.
No one's
I was
there
gonna
for
say
you.
it must have calmed down a whole hell of a
Yeah.
lot.
I don't even know when or when it'll open back up for Americans anyway. Yeah. I don't know.
Actually, I was having a look at the webcam in the souk in Morocco the other night.
They redacted Roger.
Hey, what?
Give us links. Okay, hold on. I'm getting there. I'm putting it up. Oh, that's a full version. Damn. That's a 41-minute video. Got a time spec. Go truck.
You pulling it up, Wizard?
Yeah, but it's Tucker Carlson show and it's a whole.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the whole show, and I'm like, hold on. See if I can figure out what's going on where I can get to the story.
Hey, look, I'm going to have to bail out on you anyway. It's time for me to call a girlie.
All right, yeah.
Tow truck says 38 minutes and 30 seconds. So you all be good?
Heck yeah.
Catch us all later.
All right, you send her our love.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. Wow.
38:30. Hold on.
Cool. Oh, Jack.
Right.
A few minutes before we went on the air tonight, a senior HHS official reached out to say that ethics officials have begun an investigation into this and are taking it seriously. We'll tell you what happened. Well, even as rapists go free over coronavirus in places around the country, they are going free. Rapists. A left-wing judge has decided to order Roger Stone to prison in the next few weeks. Roger Stone joins us next.
That's it. That one's over with. On this guy's videos, I think he puts that at the end of it.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, no.
Say that ethics officials have begun an investigation into this and are taking it seriously. We'll tell you what happens. We've
My
been
bad. Sorry about that.
go free over coronavirus, and in places around the country they are going free rapists. A left-wing judge has decided to order Roger Stone to prison in the next few weeks. Roger Stone joins us next.
And they cut him out of the fucking video. That's fucked up. They cut him out of the video. That's why they put that there.
You can still find it though. It's just that guy that does those videos. That's how he does it. It's somebody outside yelling. Man.
Oh, have a great day, Vika. Yeah, thanks for coming.
Yeah, nice seeing you again, man.
I want to find that part, man. I want to find that Roger Stone thing.
There is, I mean, you can find it. Because I recently found full episodes it was on a weird name. It was like a 3-name channel. Might have been like a Chinese name almost.
And that was this, let's say, this week.
Because that one, was it White Horse 1 or something? White Horse 1 that did that video.
Hold on, let's see if I can pull this up.
In his first television appearance since the lifting of a 16-month-long gag order, former Trump advisor Roger Stone told Fox News host Tucker Carlson Friday that if he went to prison, it would be a death sentence. Stone was convicted in 2019 for obstructing a congressional investigation into alleged Russian meddling in the 2016 election. Throughout the trial, Stone claimed to be innocent of the charges and pleaded not guilty. Although he was convicted, Stone's legal team attempted to obtain a retrial which was denied by Judge Amy Berman Jackson on Thursday. So at this point, Stone said, "The judge has ordered me to surrender in 2 weeks, and at 67 years old with some underlying health problems, including a history of asthma, I believe with the coronavirus it is essentially a death sentence." Stone said he felt the real reason he was prosecuted was that he refused to bear false witness against Trump. "I wasn't prosecuted because I was covering anything up for the president."
Ugh, I hate that shit.
Poor guy, man.
Let's see if this one's any better. InfoWars, go figure.
InfoWars, tomorrow's news today. It's Sunday, April 12th, year is 2020. I'm your host, Alex Jones.
You may have noticed a creepy porn lawyer just got out of jail. Michael Cohen just got out of jail. Across the country, they're letting rapists, people who attack children, out of jail. One person who's on his way to jail, maybe the only one in America, is Roger Stone. 2 weeks he'll be sentenced for the rest of his useful adult life. His crime supporting Donald Trump. How does he feel about that? He joins us now to explain. Roger Stone, thanks so much for coming on. I'll just get right to it. I'm a little bit confused by why, with all the pardons going around, everyone I've ever met has been pardoned. You haven't been, by a White House that has done a lot to push criminal justice reform and let a lot of really bad people out of jail in the name of humanitarian concerns, but you're not in that category. Why is that, do you think?
Well, I really don't know, Tucker. I was very hopeful that the motion for a mistrial in my case, based on flagrant and blatant, even egregious juror misconduct, would have won me a new trial. The U.S. Supreme Court's been very clear that all defendants are entitled to a jury that is impartial and indifferent. But in this case, it is undisputable that the jury forewoman attacked both me and President Trump in 2019 social media postings, lied about that during jury selection, and then later deleted her Facebook page to cover her trails. In this case, legal authorities as diverse as Judge Andrew Napolitano and Professor John Turley have both said that I should be entitled to a new trial. But that is not the case. So at this point, the judge has ordered me to surrender in 2 weeks, and at 67 years old, with some underlying health problems, including a history of asthma, I believe with the coronavirus, it is essentially a death sentence.
Well, of course it is. They've already destroyed your life. It's the most corrupt political criminal justice proceeding I've ever seen. Bob Dylan should be writing a song about you. And yet you can't get a pardon because your crime was worse than raping someone you supported Trump. Are you bitter?
I'm not, but I would like, I'm glad after 16 months of being gagged to finally at least be able to defend myself. Tucker, I wasn't prosecuted because I was covering anything up for the president. I was prosecuted because I refused to bear false witness against the president. I refused to dissemble, as the prosecutors wanted, about numerous phone calls between myself and candidate Trump in 2016. So at this juncture, I am praying for justice. I am praying for mercy. But I've got to be honest with you, it's in God's hands. After meeting and praying with Reverend Franklin Graham some months ago, I have reacquainted myself with my Catholic faith, my Christian faith, and I'm praying for the very best.
He'll be acquitted.
Yeah, Cornwall just got out of jail. Michael Cohen just got out of jail. Across the country, letting rapists, people who attack.
Let me refresh because
I think it creates less feedback when I mute mine.
Yep, hold on a second. There you go. I'm back.
Yeah. Okay. Let me turn. Well, I mean, this sound bar, man, it sounds like you guys are right here.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, when I go outside to take a leak, man, it sounds like everybody's inside at a party. Yeah, it does, man.
No, you know what? He'll be pardoned.
Yeah.
He'll receive a full pardon.
Yep. He ain't gonna let it get that far. Well, that's the least he could do.
Right.
Guarantee it. He ain't gonna let him go down. And watch them heads explode.
Yeah, but that'll happen really soon. He won't spend a day in jail. I wouldn't think that he would spend even a single day in jail.
No, I hope not. That'd be a hell of a thing, man. Can you hear my neighbors a little bit?
Huh?
I don't know if they're arguing, but if they are, they'll get louder than that.
Well,
oh no, they're just partying. I hear them laughing.
oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just like,
Yeah, I feel like eating and go ahead and laying the rest of the way back.
I know. I know. I think I'm going to go ahead and crash too.
Are you? Cool.
It's been a good night.
Yeah.
And
Who's all's in the chat? Let me see. Hold on.
Buffalo Bill, Canoes.
Oh, Wild Bill. Canoe. Let's see. Well, good night, Canoe, Wild Bill. Tow Truck.
That's yeah, that's
Yeah,
who's
Roger Stone, man.
that's
Yeah,
just
he is
us.
one of ours.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
Thanks for hanging out and be a
cool.
part of the show, man. You guys are awesome.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Emerald.
Hey, every time, anytime. Dream well, Patriot.
Good night, man.
God bless you. See you tomorrow.